Desktop Express is running. External power on. BCF84 subbed as Tier 1 and says Tech to 5 Nanwin 3 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 Tech to 5 Nanwin 3
End of line.
Cassiopeia subbed as Tier 1 and says
End of line.
Hello. All right. Today we're gonna try and make me less sad when I look at this thing. So this is an IBM 5150. I can't remember which one this is. This might have been the second one I got, maybe the first. I don't know. I have two of them, but they are both in exactly the same condition. They don't have 5 1/4 inch floppy drives. Now, hold on. It looks like maybe there's some stream issues. Hold on. Laptop just hates me. The stream isn't stuck. Buffering purgatory. I don't know. What are we looking like here? Because I'm seeing it come through on the server side, although the server is racking up a bunch of dropped frames. I don't know. It's weird that it's actually working on the server. So the server has internet. It has to be between the server and Twitch. I don't know if anyone on the YouTube side can give me any input. It seems like there is a lot of lag as well. There's a lot of delay there. Actually, you guys are just now talking about coffee? Oh, wow. So, yeah, we have a big disparagence between live and not live. And YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth thing. It says no data. I don't know. Yeah, 4 minutes behind. That's about what it seems like. I'm seeing YouTube looks okay, but it's complaining YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain, what? Such viewers experience buffering. Huh. YouTube is complaining as well, though. I don't know. It's fine on YouTube? All right. I'm going to recommend everyone stop and restart the stream. Matter of fact, I'll just type that into chat. Reload the page to catch up. It looks like it's recovered. Yeah. All right. Are we all catching up now? We're getting there. I mean, at this rate, coffee's going to be done by the time you guys even see that there is coffee. Anyway, yeah, actually, the coffee is nearly done now. So, okay.
Orgio sub
All right.
tier 1 and says now that's a number.
End of line.
It is a number. On that, hopefully now that we're all caught up, I'm gonna do those. BCF84, thank you for the 25 months tier 1 sub there. Case of Space, thank you for the 20 months tier 1 sub there. And Portizo, thank you for the tier 1 29. That's 24 plus 5 plus, wow, 29 months. It's scary to have only one finger down. Wow. It's getting close to having to involve the second hand now. But 29 months, thank you so much. Okay. Coffee does seem to be done. I'm going to wait for it to beep. On that, though, hold on. Okay, there we go. 32 minus 3. No, it does not. Anyway, all right. So today's stream is going to be, it's about this computer, but we're probably not even going to get to this computer, all right? This computer is the reason. This is an IBM 5150, but as you can see, it's looking a little hollow. I can't do anything about the power supply today. Did I ever order caps?
Tier 1 and says, please let Shelby have a win this weekend. Please.
End of line.
We have a good chance, Spice Mud, but thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 27 months. That's also one finger away. That's hilarious. 27 months there. Thank you, Spice Mud. TM100-2A, that's this. Boom. That's a Tandon TM100-2A. It says it right on the bottom sticker. If you look at this, boop. Tandon TM100-2A. That is the model of floppy drive, and that coffee is beeping at me that it is finished. So that's a thing. Oh yeah, I turned that off for the opening. All right, let me get the coffee. Oh wait, let me put in my awesome creamer first here. There we are. I'll reseal that when I have two hands. And coffee. Get that mixed all in. And yep, that there is coffee. All right. Production value through the roof. Yeah, so actually the coffee being prepared so quickly was only because I realized, oh, I could just put water in the Linode bottle and then I have it here. So yeah, I can also do my cool down here now. There we go. Now that's going to be a drinkable temperature. Yeah. But all right. Yeah, so this is the floppy drive that would have gone in the IBM 5150. It even has an IBM logo right here. So yeah, it just slots in through the front, just like that. That is the bog standard drive for these. But here's the problem, all right? Oh wait, I haven't actually tried the coffee yet. That is indeed coffee. All right. So here's the thing. I have two IBM 5150s, all right? They're both like this. But I also have an IBM 5160 and a TR-80 Model 4, and those were more important to get working with floppy drives. So the IBM 5160 originally had a 10 megabyte MFM hard drive in it. And the thing is, it worked, which meant I didn't want to use it because having that thing work is kind of ridiculous. So I pulled that out so I could save it and set it aside. The reality is 5160 has 8 ISA slots in it, so it makes it really useful for all of the weird nonsense I do. And I ended up chucking an XTIDE into it so that I could constantly swap out files and stuff without having to wear out a really cool piece of vintage technology like that 10 megabyte hard drive. So I didn't really want it in there. Maybe someday I'll put it back in to restore that computer if I get something else that's like maybe another 5160 or something. But I need a computer that's a little more dynamic and can be modified. So I had to pull that hard drive out, which takes up one of the spaces of these floppy drives. So that computer then needed a floppy drive to fill in that space because I'm not just going to leave an empty hole in it. So I put one of the floppy drives in that. So that's one of 4 drives down. Then one of the drives wasn't doing quite so good, and I attempted to fix it, and it didn't go so great. So there's another one. Then the TRS-80 Model 4. So if you aren't aware, the TRS-80 Model 4 is a Z80 computer that has a plastic shell that goes over the top that covers the CRT, the 2 floppy drives that stand up next to the CRT, and the keyboard. And pulling that off of the computer is a hair-raising experience because the CRT moves up with the plastic case, but there is a PCB right behind it, which is how you get into the thing where you'll snap the tube off of the neck of the CRT. And while I haven't done that myself, I have witnessed it happen. So that has permanently scarred me to be nervous about working on the TRS-80 Model 4. So the instant that I got that machine, I knew I only wanted to open it 1 time or 2 times at most. So the first time I opened it was to remove all of the REFA capacitors.
End of line.
I'll get to that in a moment. So the first time I opened it to remove the REFA capacitors so I could turn it on without it exploding. But when I was doing that, I figured I should put floppy drives in it because weirdly, this TRS-80 Model 4 was a floppy model that did not have floppy drives in it. Everything else...
Tier 1 for 8 months and says...
End of line.
I'll get to that in a moment. Everything else was inside. If you have a cassette model, TRS-80 Model 4, that does not have floppy drives, it does not have the floppy controller. It is missing an internal piece of plastic structure that allows the floppy drives to be installed, and it's missing everything else to hook it up, like power cables and the floppy cable and all that stuff. So this model of TRS-80 Model 4 being a floppy model, but missing floppy drives, meant that I could outfit it with drives and actually use it, but I had to harvest more floppy drives. So the other IBM had to give up its floppy drives. So I have 2 IBM 5150s that do not have floppy drives for a total deficit of 4 floppy drives. So I've been hunting down 5¼ inch Tandon TM100-2A drives so I can attempt to restore my IBM 5150s back to a functional condition. Although realistically, I'm gonna just have it be one that works. If I only get one working, I'm happy. And it's probably not gonna be this one. I think I'm gonna shove this one off to the side. There's a different one that I want to go grab that actually has a power supply in it. So that's the goal for today, to get 2 drives working. Now you might think, how hard could that be? You have 4-ish drives here. Well, this one is not a complete drive. I actually slightly did not tell the whole truth. I am missing one drive. I don't remember where I put it. It disappeared into something that needed it. I don't remember where, but I'm down one drive. This drive-ish is actually one that I bought from someone, private party on VCF Fed. That is the forums for the Vintage Computer Federation. And it is missing the driver board back here for the stepper motor. So this drive is not usable at all. It's just parts. And I bought it as parts knowingly. So at most, we can get 2 drives working, or 3 drives working. But then there's this one, all right? Now, I bought these 2 drives together. So these have the same history. They came from the same computer at the same time, most likely. And they have lived very different lives. So those are gold fingers. Those are green fingers. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to recover this board or not. And if not, that's okay, because we have this one from the spares. So we might actually put this in place here to get this thing fully functional, because genuinely, I don't know. These should be the same board. They look a little different though. So yeah, that's pretty terrible. I'm hoping this one, though, will work outright. I have not tested it. Ideally, we plug it in, it turns on, and it's job done. But I don't know. So, again, the goal here, get 2 drives working. Now, there is a 3rd drive in play, but I don't know about this one. Is this the same drive? No, I don't think it is. So, this is also a Tandon TM100-2A, right? No. Yes, it is. Okay, it's on the sticker, Tandon TM100-2A. It's a different kind. HP, though, I don't actually know where this came from. But the board layout is different. You can see the copper planes here, completely different. Trace routing there, completely different. Part selections, completely different. I don't know what's going on here, so I don't necessarily think that I can swap this board between other ones or not. And I do have a secondary objective. Now, I mentioned I'm willing to open the TRS-80 Model 4 twice, and that's because of this faceplate. The IBM drives have an IBM badge on the front, okay? They say IBM. The regular Tandon drives don't, and the TRS-80 Model 4 should have drives that don't say IBM on them. Mine has one in it that says IBM. I would like to get this faceplate into the TRS-80 Model 4. But I have already attempted this, and it didn't go well, because there's some like sensors and nonsense, and yeah, that's why this one is not in the Model 4 right now. This one is fully functional, but not calibrated correctly, and I don't know what the problem is. So, long story short, we have 3.5 floppy drives. I would like to get 3 of them working. I will settle for 2, but I have several different objectives. So we're going to see what we can do today. There's everything that's in play, and we'll see how this goes. So, all right. Now let me catch up on the stuff here. So Moonwire, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 24 months there. I'm very appreciative of that. And A Funyun, thank you for the tier 1 sub there, and it looks like for the first time. So, all right. Are we getting a prediction? Can we predict multiple things? I don't know. Or is that just yes, no? The belt on these DZAC is not a rubber belt, so it's actually fine. It's a weird belt. I don't know what the material is. It's like a fabric belt or something. So yeah, those don't go bad. So, well, I don't know if predictions are A or B, or if there are 1, 2, 3, 4, can have multiple answers. Okay. Watching on YouTube a long time. Haven't caught a live stream before. Ah, well, cool. Welcome. What kind of shenanigans are we doing today? We're trying to fix floppies. So we want to get 3 drives working. Probably going to settle for 2. At least hopefully 2. I'm going to have to go grab the other 5150 in a moment so that we can do that. But all right, we'll do a prediction. Okay, so here is what qualifies as a functional drive. If I can rip a double-sided 360K disc with the grease weasel and have the image match a known good copy, okay, then it counts as working. Anything short of that does not count. And if it only barely does that, it still counts, okay? That is our qualification of working, is that I can get a matching MD5 of an image ripped from another drive. All right. Let's go ahead and start a prediction. So, name the prediction. Oh gosh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. How many drives will work? 1, 2, 3. Don't vote on 4. You would be stupid to vote on 4. I don't think there is a 4th drive. This is not complete, okay? So don't do that. But I think there might be one kind of floating around here, and I don't know where it is. So if I find it, but you know what? I'm not even going to add that. I'll do 3+. You can vote 3+ if you also want 4. I doubt it's going to be that. All right. You're going to have 10 minutes on... No, you know, I'm not going to give you 10 minutes. I'm going to give you 2 minutes because I might be testing one drive here in less time than that. All right, here you go. 2 minutes to start your prediction. Go. You see 4 drives? Yeah. Oh, yeah, 0. Whoops. No, that's a good point. No, we need a 0. Oh, no, we do need a 0. Hold on. No, I'm stopping the prediction. Manage. How do I manage a predict? Oh, wait, I click this. Okay. Delete and return points. Hold on. We need a 0. Yeah. Yeah, we need a, you guys have no faith in me. Okay. How many drives will work? 0. 1, 2, 3. All right, and I'm going to do 3+. Actually, you know what, even if well, no, if we get them all working instantly, it's going to, yeah, I'll do 3+. All right, you get 2 minutes. Go. Got it. There we go. Boom. Have faith in me, it's technology you don't trust? Yeah, really. All right. While that's going, I'm going to grab the other 5150 from somewhere. Where did I put it? Oh, it's in the front room. That's right. Ah. Okay, this one does have a power supply. So that'll be our target machine. This one, the case is also in much better condition. Although we can just swap those back and forth. But, you know, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I think this has the Tecmar Captain in it, too. Which, if it does, I have the I.O. plate for that somewhere around here that needs to go back in. I'm going to put this over here because this is about to get wobbly. Okay. Just spilled coffee on the nice clean section of the desk. Hey, why? What do you know? That's why I just moved that. All right. This does not have the Tecmar Captain. It has the cable for the Tecmar Captain, though. Okay. So that's floppy controller. That's 360K only. This is the AMD 5150. That's just horrible. Yeah, okay. So this is the one we're going to try and get working. The reason we're going to try and get this one working is because it does not have an original IBM 5150 power supply in it. It has the only other thing that I bought on VC Fed has an aftermarket XTAT power supply in it. Because that works. Unlike the IBM power supplies. Which again, I don't remember if I ordered caps or not. Really think at least one would be fixed, but 0 pays more. I mean, that's how the gambling works. You got to make your choices. All right. Is the prediction locked in? Okay, I am curious what all you guys voted. I'm going to be honest. Anyone who voted 3 is way, way more optimistic than I am. But give me just 1 second. I'm just locking in this floppy controller. There we are. Okay. I have RAM cards for these somewhere. I think they're in the other room. So yeah, we'll be able to get these working fully. Okay, I'm curious. How much faith? Okay. 3 plus got 44? You guys are crazy. What is wrong with you all? Don't you know how bad floppy drives are? Wow. Okay. Well, all right. You load all your points. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, so the 2 main tools we're going to use for this are going to be IMD, which I believe we're going to want the test bench PC up here for that. And then we're going to use the grease weasel, like I mentioned, as a validation. So this here is the 5150 we're going to be targeting, putting all this in, but we're not going to need either one of these just yet. This will be for the celebratory, you know, installation process. So for now, I'm going to stack these up here. I'm going to grab the 700 watt floppy power supply that we, you know, historically use. And, oh, actually, well, you know, I don't actually know what condition they're in. 2 of them, the rusty one and the other one that just looks okay. I have no idea. I've never tested them. So they may just work. So I think I'll grab the grease weasel and we'll just try those first. Let me grab a floppy drive cable. And then we can assess where we are starting from. All right. Perfect cable here. All right. 1 cable. 1 power supply. Come here. Wow. And 1 grease weasel. Okay. Oh, I'm going to need a laptop too. I didn't think about that. 1 moment. There's a power supply. There it is. Okay. There's that. And then this IEC cable already run. I used to try and keep the power supply cables that came with the laptop power supply together. We are clearly throwing that out now. Oh, I need one for the ATX power supply as well. Is there another one conveniently organized onto the floor here? I feel like there must be. Let's see. You pay no attention to the paper sounds. They're totally supposed to be there. That's the paper storage area. I guess there's not another one. How about in this? Definitely not a cable pile. No, why did I put them all away? What kind of weirdo does that? All right. Grounded mains cables. There we go. And there is that. Okay. Now let me just grab this real quick. What? Okay. Coming over with a push broom and a shovel. It's at a very high standard. That's why I voted 0. All right. To be fair, I kind of told you guys the untested ones came together, and one of them looks like it was used as a boat anchor. So if you, I don't really know what you're thinking as far as that not being fair. I feel like you had all the information you needed. All right. I'm just getting set up to put the real laptop right here. That way I can have something to operate the grease weasel with. I'm not going to be able to do video capture, but it doesn't really matter. It'll either work or it won't. So, All right. I had everything else set up. I totally slipped that I would need this. All right. Let's turn it on. Plug it in. Drop it in place. Weird thought. I wonder if anyone else has used... Nah, it's not important. All right. Alrighty. Is that everything needed? No, it's not. I need a USB Type B cable. Jeez. I really think I have one in this totally well-organized cable arranged pile. Yeah, I do. All right, here we go. Everything we need. Boom. Okay. Coffee is percolating. No, there is not more coffee. There will not be more coffee. More coffee would be health hazardous. All right, give me 1 second here while things happen. Okay. Since the test bench will have its own power supply, let me just go ahead and pull this over to here. And then we realistically don't need the GPU, well, that's CPU. And then we don't need that one. We only need this. We only need the motherboard one just to have the power switch. So, all right. Let's try this out. There'll always be more coffee until nobody has any channel points left to redeem. Okay. So, should we label the drives? I feel like we should. Yeah, let's go ahead and label them. That way we can keep track of which ones achieve what. So, we're going to label this one Drive A. This is the disgusting drive. So, this one almost certainly not going to work. We're going to call the aluminum frame the drive 2, because I may end up changing the faceplate. So, but there's kind of two halves. There's the board and the tray. But, we'll see. Okay, drive A. Yeah. Okay, I kind of don't want to connect drive A to a cable. More fun names, please? Fine. All right. This isn't drive A. This is Green Bob Gross Pants. All right, there you go. So, Green Bob Gross Pants is the corroded drive. Okay. Then we got the intruder drive. Actually, we're going to call it the invader drive. I can't spell. The invader. It must not die. Okay. All right. The invader drive. Okay. And then we have a perfectly normal drive. Perfectly normal. All right. How do I mean invader? Because the layout is different from every other Tandon TM100-2A I've ever seen on the PCB. It's completely different. See, it does appear in the middle of nowhere, sweep majestically across the plane, disappear to the center. Let's see. And there we go. Okay, we're going to try perfectly normal drive first, since it's right here, and may work. Before I do that, I'm going to go grab the 5 1/4 inch cleaning disc. That way I can potentially test them with real media later. All right. So, first, power. Oh, I forget how much these suck to plug in. That was too easy. All right, so there's that. We'll make it drive A after the twist, because then I don't have to specify a drive thing with grease weasel. Plug that in. Plug this in. Plug that in. And boom. I don't think I've ever heard one make a wong sound like a CRT before. Okay, maybe the motor was just between two step positions. All right. Test number 1. Does the mouse turn on? Does it even move? Okay. So the first command I'm going to run here is just going to be GW clean. GW clean. And this should just seek the head back and forth. Here we go. It is technically doing it. Okay. That sounds awful. So about that 3-in-1 oil off to the side. Oh, man. All right. I have a feeling this one will work. It'll just be terrible. Let's clean it, I guess. Never WD-40. WD-40 is not a lubricant. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's de-single side this. Why does your laptop stand look like wrought iron? It's very definitely not. Okay. Alrighty. We're going to run the clean command a few times. I am going to specify the track parameter this time, though. All right, get in there. There we are. Yep. Failed to seek to... What? What? Hold on. Well, now it's not seeking. Seek 0. Seek 20. Okay. Seek 0. I have drives do this to me occasionally. It's kind of weird. Oh, that feels wrong, like it's putting too much pressure on it. That's way too much pressure. I don't think it's aligning with the hub correctly. I feel like I'm going to break the snaps. It's not spinning. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, it probably doesn't spin. Hold on. GW read. To give it a file. Test. Oh my gosh. Test dot SCP, whatever. No index. Oh my gosh. Fine. Put in the disk. I really don't like how this feels. Do these all feel the same way? Let's check the Invader drive. Yeah, that feels the same way. Well, it's a little better. Ugh. Ooh, that's way tougher to move. Corroded one's also really hard to move. I have a known good one of these? Lots. Well, okay, no, maybe not lots, but yes, I do. Ah, this one feels about the same as this. Okay, not that that one's a paragon of a working drive, but... What if... just the felt pad makes it terrible? For comparison, I roughly know how the drive should behave. Alright, we're going to call this a sort of sacrificial disc. It has some scratches on it. That goes in pretty well. That, I believe, should be motor. Clean. Alright, it moves the head, and then read. Huh. Let's try the Invader drive. Invader drive, I believe we technically have attempted to get working before, and it doesn't. Like, oh, we got 2 minutes for prediction because we might get the first one tested before 10 minutes. Well, I didn't account for having to set up the laptop. Totally forgot about that. Okay. Invader drive. Which I'm now realizing I should have called Invaders Must Drive. That would have been good. Okay. Okay, so clean. Ooh. That spins when it cleans. And it spins counterclockwise? Yes. Okay. Why does the other one not spin? I don't think I've ever had one not spin. That's new. I wonder if this is bad somehow. Huh. Oh, I think I saw it flinch there. Okay. Seek 20. Okay. Clean. Really? Dead motor? Well, that feels pretty good, actually. Could it just be this? That doesn't... Fine, I'll put this in. So what I'm doing over here to show this part, it's kind of dumb, all right? I'm just running different commands. So this is seek 20. I'll make it seek 30. So that seeks the head forward, all right? Then I'm running clean, which should seek back to 0 and then move the head out farther and farther each time. And then sometimes I'm doing read, but I don't know. Now it's not doing it anywhere near as much as it did the first time. Why? Seek 30 works. Clean. It attempted to seek and then didn't. Seek 0. That sounded a lot like, okay, then seek 0. Is it actually going back to 0? Let me just look in there. So 30. That's knocking. Okay. 0. That, it didn't seem like 0 to me. Huh. Well, I don't quite know what's going on with this one. Let's just ignore that for now. All right. So this one has problems. Maybe motor, maybe track 0 index, and the stepper seems a little stiff. So it may need a lot of cleaning and lubrication. Okay. Let's try Green Bob Gross Pants, okay? Oh, gosh. I'm just going to go straight up. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. All right. Power. I think the motor spun. All right. And signal. Watch, this one just works. Oh, that really does not want to go on with all that corrosion. All right, new plan. Rather than get all that gook on here, we're gonna sand this. All right, we're gonna take care of this right now. Okay. So the connector is extremely corroded. So that's disgusting. We're gonna sand it down to make it not as disgusting. Yeah, the Terminator pack should be fixed. It's not ideal. So you might be thinking, oh no, you're sanding off all the gold. There was corrosion under the gold, and it kind of made it lifted and bubbly. So what's actually going on there is the gold is just flaking off. It's not turning into sand. You can actually see there's little tiny flakes of gold on the workbench now. No, you can't see it because why would you be able to see that? Let me see if I can make them shine. There's one. There's another one right there. So you can see it reflect light. There's another one here that I think I touched with my finger. Oh yeah, I can just do that. Here. Look, I got gold glitter on my finger now. Woo! Okay. That's probably like a whole $1 worth of gold, maybe, if you squinted right and lied to someone. So, yeah, I'm not lifting the gold off. The gold is already lifted off. All right. So, this is not perfect, but it's better than it was. So, all right. The other thing we do need to take care of is this resistor pack. Okay. Those are not bent correctly. There are pads on the underside. They are even grosser. Uh-oh. Those are all ground, but yeah, those are way worse. Okay. Good to know. Well, let me put this back in really quick. There we are. Good as new. Except for this, which is bad. I'm going to turn off the power supply. Okay. Let's sand this down a little bit. Actually, that came off a lot cleaner. Probably helped it was on the underside. All right. Let's try it now. So, first off, will the connector go on smoothly? It's not amazing, but it's better. Okay. When I turn it on, okay, that didn't spin, but, whatever. All right. If I hit clean, or actually, let's seek 30. The head seeked. Okay. So seek 0. Excellent. Okay. I'm going to go back to seek 30. And I'm going to clean. The drive should spin. Oh, don't tell me the gross one's going to be the one that works. No way. All right. All right, clean. I didn't like that too much.
Sort of subbed as tier 1 and says,
End of line.
Sort of Blair, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 9 months. You have faith in the green Bob? Oh my gosh. It's trying. It's just... Oh, it's close. I'm going to seek it to 30. And then clean. Ooh. It's something to do with seeking. It's not liking. But we're getting it clean. Oh my gosh. There's a dust ball that it's rolling around in there. Oh, well, we got the heads clean-ish. All right. Oh man, that's amazing. And I think I left this on. All right. Oh man, let's try a read. Oh, that's incredible. Failed to seek cylinder 0. You know what? All of the sensors may be full of dust. On both of these, actually. Oh, not the invader drive, but the other perfectly normal drive. They might be totally full of dust, actually. Yeah. All right. It is now disassembly time. Okay. Oh, man. Well, I wasn't going to let the dust bunny roll around in there, but I wanted to see what it would do first. But now I'm thinking it won't do anything because all of the sensors are clogged full of garbage. Oh, man. All right. So the anatomy of a Tandon TM100-2A. Let's go over this. So the first thing we're going to have is the head interface board. That's what this is, all right? So these are the wires for the heads. We have the bottom side, and then we have the top side. So this is a dual-sided Tandon TM100 board here. I believe the 2A part may mean that it's actually the dual-sided model. I'm not 100% sure about that. Fun fact, Shugart with the SA400 was the first company to devise the 5¼ inch floppy drive, but Tandon actually beat them to the market with the dual-sided drive here. So that's why this one became the standard, even though Shugart was the one who designed the form factor. So we're going to remove this, and then we have all the cables going there. I'm probably not going to disconnect the cables, so there's not a lot of reason to do that unless we need to get to the heads. But those are actually for driving the positioning of the heads and stuff. I believe the stepper motor, the actual head connectors are up here for reading the magnetic data. But yeah, it's a thing to take this off. Definitely does not work without it. I'm just waiting for like even the bolts to be corroded on this. Oh, it's so gross inside. It's very, very possible that it's just dust that's blocking the sensors. Oh my gosh. Why is that hitting? There. That'll work. Okay, you have to be very careful about unthreading these head cables. Not because of the cables, the plastic itself will actually snap. On this one, I guess it's not this one. On a different one of these, actually, I had to rebuild these frames because of that. So, all right. And do the second one. And now this can flip over to the back. Yeah, there's a slight amount of dust in there. So we have two sensors, all right? Track 0 is actually a switch back here that goes up and down. We may have to put deoxide in there, but the index sensor is optical and is right here. It's by the motor hub, so this could absolutely get dirty and stop working. So, yeah, I don't want to just blow air into here. I think I would like to try and remove the dust instead of just, move it around. So we're going to grab the ESD vacuum here for a moment and utilize that, at least to start. Where did this? This always falls out. Okay, hold on. Try not to suck up the hair that got stuck on this brush. There we go. There is a limit to how much I can actually get with this, so we're going to hit that point pretty quickly here. And then the other direction, which I don't want to do that much, actually, because it just blows the dust around in the office. And I know I may act like I don't really want it to be, or don't care, but I do actually. I don't really want a bunch of dust in here. Ah, got the dust bunny out. I may need to clean these rails, although that feels pretty good. That's better than a lot of drives that I've encountered. And this one was in horrible shape. That's hilarious. I really feel like some gunk just came out of the sensor stuff there. We'll probably also clean that out. I don't think I want to use alcohol on that. I don't want to risk, I don't know what they would be called, fogging the acrylic on the sensors here. So yeah, I'm going to be careful about that kind of stuff. Okay. Let's just try that first. All right. So this does not need to be secured. We can try it with it loose, which actually helps plug in power. And then this, and then we'll actually be able to see the heads moving around too, which is handy. This is still a pain to plug in. Actually, now that I can better see it, what's that underside look like? Ah, that doesn't look too bad. Oh, all of the gold is gone. That's why it was so easy to clean. All the gold plating came off. Okay, cool. Fun fact, the gold plating coming off was such a problem on the TRS-80 Model 100, or TRS-80 Model 1 expansion unit, that there were parts sold that you could get to go onto the gold edge connectors that you would then just be about that long and just give you another gold edge connector that was made out of a harder gold so that it wouldn't wear as much. It's kind of weird. I can't remember if mine has it or not. I don't think it does, but yeah, they're kind of dumb. Anyway, all right, let's try this out. So power. Okay, let's seek to 30. Okay, seek to 0. One moment. There's 0. Yeah, that did not. Track 0 signal absent after seek to cylinder 0. Yeah, that's a little weird. But maybe it's expecting a disk. So let's put a disk in. $30, 0. And it's still erroring. It says fatal error, track 0 signal absent after seek to cylinder 0. I don't like that. Let's do clean. Track 0 signal absent. That's weird. I wonder if it could be a problem with this. Let's try a thing. We have the option, in case this board is really badly damaged, let's just switch the board. Because let's be real, this one's gross. I was kind of assuming I was going to have to do this anyway. Okay, now let's give it a try. This will tell us if it is the sensors or the board. Note that we do not have the resistor pack on here, but I don't think that matters. Well, the other two do. That one doesn't. Oh, I wonder if that could have been the problem with that one. You do this when this is not the only drive on the chain, but I don't know if this is actually going to matter. So we'll find out. All right, turning it on. Okay, seek 30. Okay, we may need the resistor pack. Seek 0. Seek 30. We'll pop the resistor pack in. Is there an encoder on the head actuator? No, it is just a generic stepper motor. It counts steps. Oh, that didn't work. Why did that not work? Oh, is this seized? No. What? Seek 0. Why is it not seeking? What? There's never a connector on those. I don't know what that's for, actually. Maybe for some hypothetical 80-track version. I don't know. Strange. Whoa. The 3-head drive. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with this board. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to reset the grease weasel itself, too, just in case. Okay. That's a full restart. Okay, seek 30. Well, let's seek 0. No. Track 0 not found. Why is it not even trying? It's powering the stepper motor because I can't push it. Turn it off. Not locked. On. It's locked. Okay, as it should be. Oh, I see what the problem is. Turn that off. We need to jumper the drive select, so we need 2 spaces to the left. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. Remember all those legs we cut off the capacitors yesterday? Guess what? That's our new jumper. Okay. That is very thick and not bent correctly. Okay, let's grab a thinner one. Also going to trim it to get rid of the solder blob on the end. Okay, let's bend this in a spot that's it's more correct of a size. Yeah, right there. Okay. All right, so what this does is this sets the drive ID. This is how it knows basically which spot on the cable to respond to. Without this, it will just wait forever and will never respond. So yeah, this is kind of important. So, but I'm transferring the curse? What do you mean transferring? Oh, from the, yeah, from the 286? Maybe. All right. Now does it do anything? Seek 0. Beautiful. Okay. Clean. I'm liking that. Okay. Read. That's working. One functional drive achieved. We still need to match it to known good data. I should probably clean the spider egg sac off the front of the head.
Ultimate says CHER 101 functional drive. Ah ha ha.
End of line.
But that is totally working. All right. Now, I don't know. I stopped it intentionally there. I don't know if it's... I guess we were reasonably confident that this is bad. I mean, it looks awful, and then it didn't work. Swapped out a thing, and it did work. Okay, so yeah, we're going to call this bad. It might be possible to fix it by replating that. I don't know how far up into... Oh, the corrosion got into the traces. Yeah, this is going to take a lot more work than just replating that edge connector. This thing's rough. So yeah, replacing the control board will save this drive, so we can lock that in as a thing there. So also, yoink. Oh, it's really on there. Oh, you know what? I think that's some Celastic that just had dust on it. It's not a spider egg sac. Okay. Okay. I think we can put this drive in, or put the control board in, and then move on to the next one. We'll do... I'm going to call this one intermediate done. We'll try a little more work on it after we better assessed what's going on with the other drives. We might be down a resistor pack on the Invader drive, actually. That might be causing it. So, ever any full height 1.2 megabyte drives? Not that I have seen. It's weird what was and wasn't full height 5.25. There were full height 5.25 inch CD drives. I don't know that any were ever actually sold. If you look at the early, I think it's Comdex 1985, maybe 1984, you'll find some Sony full height 5.25 inch CD drives. Not that there were like 3.5 inch CD drives, but you will find full size drives. But I don't know if any were made. So it's possible there were some prototypes made and then just not sold. But the IBM AT that came with the 1.2 meg drives initially, they were half height. So I would say chances are slim that there are any. But not impossible. These cables suck to thread in here, by the way. Do not recommend removing them unless you absolutely have to. Which I did to, well, to diagnose it, kind of. I had to. Oh my gosh. Second one especially is terrible. There, maybe. Okay. I'm gonna call that good enough. Slide that in. Okay, let's get that locked down. IBM AT had full height 5.25 inch HDD dual. I am not 100% sure about the configuration that you were talking about. I don't know what all options there were. It's possible it even had a hard card or a dedicated bay. So I don't know. I can't say on that. Hard drive sizes changed rapidly. So they weren't full height 5.25 for a long time. They shrunk very, very fast. All right. We're calling this one working for now. I kind of want to go back to the invader drive, and I want to put the terminal pack in there. This is the MX jumper, actually. Not every drive has that one in there. I don't know if we need that or that could actually be causing us issues. So we might try putting in the terminal pack and then removing the MX jumper. Although, didn't this one actually respond at least a little bit without the terminal pack? Let me try that again. Does it do nothing or does it do something? Now I don't remember. Okay, so seek 30. It seeks. So it's not the terminal pack. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Let's try putting the terminal pack in there. That's super weird. I would agree that it needs to be on every drive, but this one's also weird. So I don't know. But let's try putting the resistor pack in there. Unfortunately, I only have one of these. I think I have an extra somewhere from when I took one out for the TRS-80 stuff, but I don't know. Okay, so with resistor pack, seek 30. Okay, let's seek 0. Okay, it is working with that. Okay, hold on here. This is not going to work, is it? All right, clean. Fail, track 0, signal absent after seek to cylinder 0. Okay. That shouldn't happen with it empty. Try clean again. Yeah. So what happens? It goes to track 9 and then seek error, track 0 signal after blah, 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 all that. So it tries. And I can seek it to 30. No issues. All right. But then trying to seek it back. Yeah. So going back to 0 causes it an issue. 0 signal absent after seek to cylinder 0. That's weird. I'm going to try removing the MX jumper and see what happens. Okay. So 30, 0. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Oh, no way. No way. No way. Wait a minute. Okay. So added resistor pack and removed the MX jumper, and it just did that. Ooh, okay, hold on here. That jumper makes your drives not work. Yes, that one makes it work. That one makes it not work. Hold on here. We have a real disc. Let's try imaging. Hold on. Is this gonna work? Are we gonna get to 2? Read. Maybe. No way. Okay, hold on. I'm turning it off. I'm canceling. Turning it off. I'm pulling the resistor pack. I have a feeling this drive does not need it. Okay. Seek 30. Works. Seek 0. Works. Read. No way. Wasn't expecting this to replenish my bit supply quite so soon. Yeah, really. Hello. Okay, we're at 2. And the last one actually isn't that far off. All right, we still haven't done actual imaging and validation of that yet, but that's putting us pretty close. Ooh, okay. Also, I'm going to be fancy here. Since we have a spare, like, nice jumper, Grease Weezer has pull-up signals on the signal lines, but this one doesn't work without it. This one needs the resistor pack. This one doesn't. This is different. So I'm going to put the resistor pack back in this one. And I'm going to yoink my ghetto jumper, and we're going to put the nice jumper in from the other one that was extra.
DDT2005 subbed as Tier 1 and says happy resub.
End of line.
DDT 2005, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 29. That's this one, 29 months there. I appreciate that. See. 3 drives, 2 packs solved. Yeah, kinda. We might be okay. Does this one have this one has a resistor pack. It's 1 leg short though. Wait a minute, could that be the problem? Wait a minute, does this need 1 more? Oh, wait a minute. Do we need to put that one in the other drive? No way. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's try the perfectly normal drive again. Okay, so Invader and Green Bob Broke Pants or whatever, Gross Pants, are working. All right. So those 2 drives, functional-ish. We haven't fully validated it. This one, okay, the perfectly normal drive, so far not working. Let's re-identify its fail mode. Okay. We've already cleaned it, so whatever. Okay. Oh, it doesn't spin the motor. That's right. That one's kind of important. Unless that's the motor control wire. Let's just, you know what? Screw it. Let's try it. Let's put disc in. All right. Actually, I'm going to take the disc out. I want to see it spin with a clean command. I'm going to pull this terminator pack. And I'm going to put in the other one in case that last line is the motor signal line or something. This thing's getting a lot of action. Did I just bend a leg? I did just a little bit. Not too bad. There we go. Okay. Now, I'm going to flip it over, because we don't really care about anything else. Does it spin? Clean. No. So why is this one not spinning? That's the question. We had a DMM? Nah, it doesn't matter. Okay, so this is the spinny bits, okay? Is one of these an input and one of them an output? Brown, green, black, something? No, I don't think at least. Oh wait, is this white one here? Okay, hold on. So one of these goes to this board. All right, hold on. You can probably tell where I'm going with this. I want to use the board from another one of these to control this. So where does 20 go? Wait a minute. I think I have the 20 wire loose over here. Yeah. So 20 on the other end should be labeled 13. Okay. So 13, top left. Okay. Boom. So we're going to go in here. Okay. That goes into this board. And then we need to go out to the motor. You know, I probably should have turned that off. Okay, now, will it spin? Clean. No. Okay, so the problem is not this, probably, maybe. Okay. As long as this is fully connected. That is not a compliant connector. Good grief. How about this one? How big of a pain in the butt is that one? Well, that's not as bad. Got distracted buying celebratory bits. Oh gosh. We declare drive number 2 working. It's fairly 2 drives. This one and the other, the Green Bob. Oh no, Invader. Invader and Green Bob are considered probably working. We haven't done an MD5 check yet. What we're doing now is trying to figure out why this one doesn't spin the motor. So we're using the motor board from the Green Bob drive to try and determine if this is bad or not. So again, clean, does not spin the motor when it should. Okay.
Ultimate says 2 functional drives. CHER 100. Let's see if TikTok likes that punctuation better.
End of line.
I think it did. Oh, that's what you tried to do before. Ah, well, thank you for the 200 bits total there, Ben. Okay, so let me put this one back together here. All right. So it's not the board. Could be the wires. It's not easy to check those because we have to take this off, and then I can't remember if this cap just slides off or not, or what. So, Oh, you know what? Could still be this. That's not an impossibility. It could be this control board. Should we... I don't really want to swap in the control board, but maybe just as a test. I mean, we're kind of breezing through this. We got time. Yeah, let's swap in the control board as a test. Just for giggles. All right? So we'll put in the spare board here really quick, just as a validation. I don't know what the pin out of the drive is. I don't want to try and do that. The drive has many control wires. It's not just positive and negative. So I don't want to try and do that. We're going to be super duper lazy with this. We're just going to pop the other board on top of this one. And one of the reasons I'm doing that is so I don't have to undo the head signal cables from there. Hook up a drive, hook up the drive from the parts drive to the motor control board. Yes. Yeah, I can do that. We're not too far into this yet to skip that. This does not have a motor control board, by the way, so that's the one part that we can't just swap. I will consider 3 functional drives at the end of this a miracle. Yeah, you want to try the motor. I understand. So we just unplug this. All right. Yeah, I agree this is a good test because this will also tell us if it's the control board. So come here, head thing. Okay. Really? Well, that's not gonna help. You know how pins get soldered to a PCB? It helps when they are, actually soldered, not just kind of loosely nearby. And that's not the problem, because we tried it with the other board, but that is a problem for sure. And that is coffee done. That was quick. All right. Okay. Yeah, hopefully the pads have not lifted. So we're going to remove the motor board here real quick. Tack those back down. I don't like it there was a standoff, but whatever. All right. No, just the solder broke. We're golden. So yeah, this is what Old Master was trying to tell me about with the fuse thing yesterday. So just the solder. Actually, hold on. Let me make this more still for the video compression that I do realize is awful. So just the pins, the whole video is still bouncing down, but just the pins are wiggling. I think the pads are fine. Excuse me, fine in there. So tacking this down should be fine. So hold on here. Actually, what? So Alex Wilson, hello. I have no idea how you'd be a tier 1 supporter because I don't have memberships enabled, I think. Maybe? I don't remember. I don't think they can be gifted. I genuinely have no idea. But anyway, if you are. But welcome and thank you. Yeah, this stuff is really awesome to take a look at. All right, we're going to, fix this. So let's just hop on over to the electronics bench here real quick. All right. So that's without lights, and here's with lights. Yay! Okay. So this is the easiest repair ever. Just put solder on the pins. So, pin, solder, done. Pin, solder, done. Okay. Boom. 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 Boom, 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 and boom. Okay, just gonna double check. They're all good. Yeah, okay. That'll make a difference. All right. Woo, glad I turned those lights on. Alrighty. And off. Okay. So, yeah, that's a lot less floppy now. Okay. Let's get this reattached and get those standoffs in place. That's going to be fun. That is clever. I have never seen that before. That is a soldered in brass rivet to provide strength to the PCB for mounting. I've never seen that before. That is awesome. I would love to find some of those and use that as like a standard mounting method. That's so cool. All right, one down. And there. Okay, so we're going to plug in the control side there, and then we're going to use the motor from the other one, what we were trying to do before. So plugging in the motor control here. Okay, so I need to power this thing. Boom, and give it signal. Ow, I poked myself on the heatsink on the TO2. Am I going to bleed? I don't know. All right, let's try and clean. Click, GW, clean. Did not spin. Yeah, if we take off the cap, we can't see squat. It just goes inside the motor, and there's no obvious way of disassembling it. I think I might see some weird compression ring things. I'm not getting into that. So that's not happening. Yeah. Okay. Measure motor winding. Well, at this point, since this is a very easy test, I'm just going to try it with a known working drive, because I don't know the state of this one, and see what this test does. Oh, gosh. So we can take the motor from this one and plug it in. And now run clean. Hold on. Okay. Still doesn't spin it. That's weird. Okay, so either that's not everything you need to control the motor, which I don't think, or it's probably the signal. So I'm going to just double check one more time. I'm going to plug the signal cable coming off of the control board into the Let's try that again, but this time turn on the floppy drive. So okay, so good motor to unknown-ish motor control board. All right, power, and clean. Okay, so that worked. So it's the motor. All right. Oh no, I really hope I don't have to replace the motor. Maybe it won't be too bad. Maybe just the motor is not that horrible. Okay, let's see about the spare motor. Spare motor. It didn't like it, but it did work. There, plugged in a little better. Yeah, it's not happy, but it does work. Okay. Let's try the built-in one more time, but it's looking like we might try and replace the motor. Oh my gosh, am I going to fix 3 floppy drives by harvesting parts off of 1? That's a pretty good trade-off. Okay, yeah, plug in the motor. Let's not do it through the power cable, that would be stupid. Okay. And wait a minute. You know what would help is having fixed the motor board. This might be good now. Hold on. The perfectly normal drive may be fully functional now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Any amount of force? Is it super weak? Do I need to lubricate it? Okay, maybe solder and lubrication here. Let me feel how... Let me unpower that. Okay, so that's not great. Oh, that one sucks too, though. So that one's awful. This one's actually... This is not as bad as that one even is. How about one of these? Oh, that spins a lot more freely than this one does. Okay, we're going to try lubricating that. I'm also going to reassemble this one. Now that we're not going to be stealing parts from it. Do that before I lose anything like these screws. All right. I gotta say, overall, though, this is going a lot better than I thought it would. I did not expect this. We still will have to calibrate these with IMD, I think. But, dang, this is going well. Although, we haven't actually touched any of the mechanism stuff yet, so maybe not. Oh, since we got, like, a lot of time to kill, it seems, because this is just gonna fly through and be good. Is anyone else, like, really tired of all of the, like, news stories in the gaming media about how the new Doom game is inspired by the original Doom? Like, duh. Every sequel is inspired by the predecessors. And that is exactly what they said about Doom 2016 and exactly what they said about Doom Eternal. It's just kind of stupid. Like, why is the news media like parroting that at all? It makes literally no sense. It's just so stupid. You know, Sanity, Sanity, that's a good point. Quake in Doom's clothing, I agree that setting actually does seem more Quake-like. Real Quake, Quake 1, not Strog Quake, which Strog Quake is pretty good. I like Quake 4, probably more than most people. But yeah, OG Quake had a very unique atmosphere. Dude, Paul Guy, there is no way the melee-focused looking Doom Dark Ages is going to be closer to the original Doom. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to attempt to lubricate this, I think, which I have tried to do this in the past, and it is a pain in the butt. Let's just get all of this disconnected. But yes, the Xbox Direct, whatever they want to call it, the Xbox, we don't really want to pay E3 or Gamescom, but we want to have announcements around the same time event. They announced a new Fable, which looked kind of dumb, and a new Doom game, and then other stuff that I don't care about. The only thing I did kind of love this about the Fable the trailer, okay? All right. The whole trailer is talking about or is this like old hero guy? Well, he's not even that old in it, but he's like the previous, like the leading hero. And he's talking about how he trained this woman, and they keep showing this young girl like going out and doing stuff that looks like a player character, all right? It keeps talking about her until they get to the very end where they switch it and are like, actually, no, I was talking about the villain, all right? And I love it because the comments on every single upload of the trailer are people complaining about wanting character customization because they thought that the story was leading up to only be a woman, and they're just unintentionally revealing that they are of a particular kind of bigotry. It's just, I thought it was hilarious that they baited them like that, and it totally worked. Anyway, full-time streamer. I only do YouTube and streaming, essentially. So that is it. Yeah. But yeah, it was hilarious. Okay, Quake 4, now you're pulling my leg. Surely it didn't go back to that well after Quake 3 Arena. So there is a Quake 4, Ben, if you didn't know, but it's actually a sequel to Quake 2. So yeah, Quake 3 is much more like Quake 1, but it's only multiplayer, and then Quake 4 is actually a sequel to Quake 2. It is weird. But anyway, it's also funny, people complaining about the character customization in the Fable games. It's literally never had that, and they're acting like it didn't, or that it did. Anyway, really stupid. People are dumb. All right, let's try and figure out this stuff. So, I'm gonna unplug the sensor wires here. All right. I'm going to try and remove this. I can't remember if this is easy or not. Because I want to get to the bearing and attempt to lubricate it. This does come off. It's a huge pain in the butt. I can't remember. Have we done this on stream? There we go. That's the bearing. Beautiful. Okay. So. I don't know what you're... Oh, Unreal 2 with no relation to Unreal. Okay, I thought you were talking about Quakes. That's not epic. All right, so we can get in there. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. It does not spin freely at all. Okay, so what we're gonna do is this is a sealed bearing. Sure, yeah, whatever. We're gonna put some lubricant on it and then spin it by hand. And watch it soak all of that up. Because it's not sealed. They're never that well sealed. All right. Oh, it's already much, much better. Yeah, that's spinning after my hand touches it now. Okay, how many are working so far? 2. All right, let's add a little more. Oh, we're making progress. That's doing so much better now. We wager a 3+ speed to add bits, yeah. Okay, how about the motor? The motor actually feels pretty good. I don't want to touch the motor. That spins freely enough. I don't want to mess with that. This, though, felt pretty rough. Oh, I'm liking this. Okay, I'm going to get a paper towel here. Pull off the excess on the top. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to walk this down on it. Ooh, look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Let's lock that in. Put the belt back on, and I'm going to put it on with the, like, lump point. You know what? How bad is this one? That one's not as bad. Let's swap belts, too. Just for giggles. Alrighty. Oh, that feels so good now. Oh, my gosh. If this works. Okay, 5 is, yeah, on the bottom. Okay. 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 I'm going to plug everything back in here, and we'll see if it can spin. Okay. Here we go. Power, because that generally helps. And... oh! Okay. Will it spin with a disc clamped in? That's the real question. Ooh. That... Is that somehow, like, pressing too hard? Oh! Okay, it errored for some reason, but that was way better. Ooh, okay, it's doing the same error that we had to remove the MX jumper to fix on the other one. Okay, I have a dumb idea. Let's put its original resistor pack back in and see if that fixes it. So its resistor pack maybe had a bent leg. I don't know. It's not long enough. It doesn't cover them all. So maybe that'll make it work. No. Okay. All right, it's doing the track 0 seek fail thing. Huh, okay. Add the MX jumper. It's possible. I don't know. I forget which one it was. Is it second to last or is it third to last? We're not going to blow anything up, I think. Well, maybe if I drop it. Okay, hold out. Let me grab the pliers and use that to plug it in. Wherever they went. All right, this is second to last. I think it might go in third to last, but we'll just try this first. Oh my gosh, I got mangled.
Codes up as Prime and says,
End of line.
Broken Code, thank you for the Prime sub. And for, I think it's that one? 16. No, this. 24 months there. Thank you, Broken Code. Okay. Power. And clean. No. Okay, so it's not, it's at least not that spot. The jumper just, oh, there it is. I mean, everything's cool. I don't think it's going to be this, just for the record. So I wouldn't get your hopes up that this is going to solve it. But for giggles. Okay, yeah, that did not fix it. Those are the only two spots I'm willing to try. Okay. So, ow, what could it be? Just a dumb test. Why does it not respond to drive B? That's weird. We don't change the ID on an IBM drive. Oh. Drive B worked. What? And then failed on cylinder. No, it did the track 0 error again. I forgot how awful the stepper sounds. Fail on cylinder 9 or something. Okay, I'm going to step 30. Drive B. Okay, clean. Maybe it's a stepper alignment issue or something. You know what? Hold on. Let's try and clean all that. Yeah, if only it was a bright red light or something here that, you know, I could easily see. All right. Oh, it looks bad. It's rough. I think it may have been really dirty and then run for a long time. We have replacement, all of that here. If it comes to it, I don't want to do that because it's a huge pain in the butt to deal with. But we may have to, which would also mean putting in the new heads most likely. Oh, no, there are no metal bearings. Okay, so we may not have to put in the new heads. Never mind, these are toast. Yeah, those are super dead. Don't even look at those. The cable here is shredded on those. I don't know how that happened. I don't know if that was me or not. All right, let's try a couple of things here. First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to just take out the rails. They're so bad. All right. So this is some maintenance stuff I've already covered. Oh, this sucks. Oh, we got to loosen this thing, which means we got to get around all these cables. So we're going to have to break this because we can't have this thing here. All right. And that might be enough, yeah, to get to here. Okay, because the problem is there's a screw literally under this bar right there. So we have to get that out of the way to be able to get to that. I think I'm going to replace the rails. I think I'm going to use the rails that are in here instead of those, because those look like they might be kind of marred up from being used while it was dirty. Thankfully, there is no calibration with this part. So we are free to take this off. There's a very minor, small amount of calibration in that this can be positioned slightly relative to that, but that's not important. As long as we clamp it down and then attach it, it'll be fine. So now we can push this back and get to... Well, I don't like that. What's the worst thing you can find in something with an issue? A sign that someone else has been here before. That screw is stripped. So, our chances of fixing this just got a lot worse without replacing a bunch of parts. Thankfully, we have a bunch of parts. But that's not a good sign. And that also throws into question all of the calibration now. This back here, that looks like it hasn't been touched, but I don't know about this. Oh. 100% this is wrong now. Or is it? Has that been cracked? I can't... Ooh, maybe not. Maybe that hasn't been touched. Huh. Okay, I thought it was on the left side. I saw the goo there. Okay, so maybe I can loosen that and not mess with the calibration. All right, we'll see. It's not too difficult to calibrate this, by the way. We've done it before. It's fine. But yeah, that's still not encouraging to find someone else has messed with this before. So, all right, pull that back. We're gonna loosen this. Flip that down, try and get to that one. Let's use a thinner screwdriver. Seriously. How tight is that screw? Holy moly. Okay, there we go. Jeez. I like how this is so loose that it's spinning just from the motion of the screwdriver. Got that nice and clean. Okay, now we can pull the rails out. So the goal here is to get these out. So these are the slides. They're just regular linear rails. But these ones look awful. They look so bad. So, see the marring on there? I don't think that's just like surface damage. I think it's actually damaged. Yeah, that's not just dust or something that's on there. Those are worn into it. I can't feel it, so it may not be that bad, but you could very definitely see the center where the head slide does not touch it versus the outsides. I've never seen one in that bad a shape. This thing has been disgusting and run for a long time. So yeah, I don't think we want that. Let me grab the good rails that I have set aside. So a good rail, no marks, or at least much more minimal marks. I could convince myself I can maybe see some in there, but nowhere near as bad. So yeah, the rails should not be lubricated. They just need to be clean. This one has some wear, but it's much more consistent. So it hasn't been sticking. So yeah, we can see the darkened areas. Let me explain the lubrication versus not lubrication, because this is a critical thing that is worth covering. So this is the head here, all right? One of the rails goes through these two holes here, and on the other side, it just kind of locks in here and rests on it, okay? It's not actually retained positively at all. Now, the way that you can tell whether or not something needs to be lubricated is the mount. So if we pull this off of here, we can see that the mount is just plastic. You should never have oil touching plastic because it will chemically damage it. But that's just one aspect of it. This kind of plastic that is used on direct linear rails like this is usually an oil impregnated plastic that can act as its own bearing. So this actually rotates somewhat smoothly in here. It doesn't grip as much, but you shouldn't put oil onto these kinds of rails. So these need to be cleaned. Yes. So if you see on any linear rail system like this, like Hellencroft is mentioning there, if you see brass or bronze inserts in there where it is metal on metal, then you need to lubricate it, because that means that you will get marring between the two. This is softer on the Shoal scale, I think it is, and this cannot damage this, which is why the other rail is surprising, and it has to be dust or dirt that caused the ridges on there, or the markings, because this is not capable of damaging this. I don't know. We'd have to pull out the Magic School Bus geology game for me to remember what it's the what the hardness scale is called. So yeah, but we can see on this one there is just a darkened area where it's been touching. So yeah, shore, is it shore? Yeah. But yes, all we need to do is just make sure these are clean, and then it will be fine. We also need to make sure that the inner portion of this is clean on the other one. So I'm going to get some extended length Q-tips here, and we're going to run through that. So I'm going to use this, and then we can push that through the same spot that the rails go into. Let's see. There we go. That's a better view, kind of. So the first one is under the wires in the back there. So I'm just going to go through that here and then go through the other one as well. I'm going to go with the bigger side. No, yeah, so there is definitely no lubricant that's intended to be here. So you should not lubricate this, even if there are lubricants. All right, so we're going to put the new rails back in here. I put the gross one, yeah, off to the side. That thing is rough, man. Okay. So I'm going to slide this in here. Now, I will say I may have actually put lubricant on that in the video I did about repairing the floppy drives. That was a mistake. I can't remember if I did. I feel like I might have, but if I did, it was a mistake at that time. So, how about a can of duster? So that's just compressed air. We already used an air compressor to clean this out. It's not going to undo the damage caused by this being dusty for such a long time and then having these move. So the damage is done to these rails. We can't undo that. So that's why we're going to replace them. If you didn't have replacement parts, you might have been able to get away with just cleaning them and putting them back in. It didn't feel too bad, but since I have replacements and they are visibly bad, I'm going to go ahead and just remove them. But I would totally reuse these if I did not have the replacements. So like before, you can see I got that's slightly dirty. It's really difficult to tell. There you go. You can see the crud I got out of the hole there. So I'm going to do the same thing on the other side, which does not retain dirt as much because it's, again, not a positive fit, but it will still rub it on the top side. So now I'll slide this in. Again, not positively retained, so this side is a little easier. And I just need to make sure that the end stop that also has the retention spring gets rotated into place correctly here. This is one of the more difficult parts of this process. So you have to have the two leaves on top of this. I would like that small screwdriver back. Actually, these tweezers will work. I'm going to lift this up as I rotate this and then regret both of the rails pushing forward. So I'm going to pull the retained side back because it has less movement options, and then try and pull this back. It's so slick now I can't actually move it by touching it, which is a good sign. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm going to get in here, raise that, and then try and push it back. There we go. Okay, so you can see both ends are under that. Now I can tighten that. Perfect. Okay. Let me get the front tightened, and then I think we're going to be ready to try it again and see if it has the same problems with moving the head around. I'm not sure this is going to solve it, but this was definitely...
as tier 1 and says to copy that floppy.
End of line.
I'm a cat. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, and for 27. That is this many. 27 months there. Thank you so much, I'm a cat. We'll try it again after this. I'm not convinced this is going to fix it. But again, like I was saying, this was an issue for sure. So, all right. This is a little difficult to do. There we are. Okay. now we get the 2 screws back on the arm bar. Like I said, I'm going to lock this in, which will align the front, and then we just have to put the screws into the back. ABS has been around for a long time. It's just a different kind of use case for the plastic. Let's not drop that. Also, I can switch to the other driver. An S-shaped screwdriver. It's a little tighter than that. There we go. Okay, I don't want to pinch any cables here, so I need to make sure not to. That's cross-threaded. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Other side, and then we can retest. Okay. Yeah, that moves very freely now. We may still need to lubricate the stepper motor. I am trying to remember how difficult it is to do that without removing it. I think it's basically impossible. So that won't be fun if we have to go that far in. But cleaning the rails will have helped. And by cleaning, I just mean replacing. So, all right. It's funny that the best looking drive is the one giving us the most problems. Back to testing. Okay. Power's plugged in, but not on. And then I'm plugging it into the A portion. We'll see how that works out. Putting the... Actually, we'll do it no disk first, just a clean command. Okay. Clean A, power, and go. Cylinder. Yeah, so... Oh. Wait a minute. Is it hitting the stop before it activates the switch? Wait a minute. I may know what the problem is. It might be out of calibration. Hold on. I need to listen to this. This is why I wear these kinds of headphones. No, it does hit the switch. That's weird. I think the switch... I kind of want to try and pull the end stop position out a little bit. So there it fails to hit track 0, but if I pull it just off of the switch and then run it, no, off of the switch. There we go. I don't think that was off of it. Well, now it's just being a booger. Oh, because I didn't turn it off. Hold on. Off, on. Yeah, I think it's hitting the end stop. Yeah, it shouldn't be hitting that. So... to put this in perspective, had a brief F. Oops. Here, let me explain it with the whiteboard. I think this will help. So let me move the camera here. Because we have a calibration issue. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, we have a calibration issue that we can solve. So let me talk through this and explain what we need to do. So the stepper motors have magnetic areas where they, here, let me widen this out. Stepper motors have magnetic, like, dead zones, I'm going to call them, okay? So the way you could think of it kind of like a sine wave, all right? And ideally, these sine waves line up with the tracks, okay? So let's say we have track 0 here, track 1 here, track 2 here, so on and so forth, okay? So when the stepper moves, it stops in one of these valleys, okay? The magnets try to push it into one of these spots. We have two things that need to align with these valleys. There is a switch that gets pressed, so a switch that gets pressed, let's do it this way, when it's over the track 0 spot, and then there is a physical hard end, okay? And this is the end stop. You're supposed to hit the switch and then stop moving when you get to this point. So you'll get to about here, and then you'll hit the switch, and then you should stop moving before you hit this. But what can happen is if you have the end stop too far forward, and the micro switch can even be in the same spot here, what'll end up happening is you'll rest up against this, and then you won't be able to get far enough back to properly read track 0. So when I saw that screw that I was talking about, which has the end stop position in it, had been stripped, that means it was monkeyed with, and it might be too far forward for this stepper motor drive calibration, because you have to calibrate it for this setup. Now, you can also position, you can move the wave for the drive by shifting the drive back and forth, and you can also position the end stop sensor back and forth a little bit. So there's three things that you need to line up here in order to do this, and it's kind of a pain in the butt. So I don't know if the end stop position is wrong, the drive waveform is wrong, or the micro switch is wrong. I suspect these two are correct, though, based on the fact that this one was marred up. So what we're going to do first is we're going to try and move this to try and give us more room so that the position of the sensor or of the head can fall back into the valley correctly for the magnets of the stepper motor step positions. So that's what we're going to try first, because I think it's being blocked from going all the way back like that. Why would someone monkey with that screw? It's possible they tried to clean the rails poorly. That's my best guess. E-reader game card stuff has been on hold while I've been working on long-term projects. Or just trying to get ahead on projects, I should say. Okay. So there's a couple of ways we can do this, and I think the first way I want to try is going to require me to remove these screws first, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to loosen this so that the drive can just move freely, or the head can move freely and push it out of the way. And I'll rotate it a little bit to pull it back. Then we don't have to break the existing calibration. Oh, yeah, let me switch here. So I'm going to remove the screws retaining this again. This grounding strap that no one has ever used. All right, remove that, shift it back here so I can get to this, and then I'm going to loosen this. Let me slide the head forward. I'm going to loosen this, which will allow it to rotate like that, which gives us a little more space. So we're going to cheese our calibration. Let me get you a better view. We're going to cheese our calibration by having this rotated back slightly. So that'll put our absolute maximum stop point slightly farther back, and we'll see if that fixes it. If that doesn't fix it, then we know that the issue is more likely the position of the stepper, which, if I remember correctly, one of these screws is basically cammed, and when you rotate it, you push this slightly differently, different directions, and then this can also be positioned because it's basically on rails or something like that. Oh no, this is the one that has the cammed screw right there. We also have, that's it, this is the position where you change it relative to the stepper. This is a cammed screw, and by cammed screw I mean the center point of the screw is offset, so when you rotate it, it actually moves around the center point, so you have like a pivoting thing that pushes it all around. So Did a goof losing a screw on DVD disk drive that had leveled the laser sled. Oh, that's awful. An eccentric screw? Yeah. But camming also kind of works. But yeah, anyway. How many drives are working? 2. 2 drives are working. This is the perfectly normal drive, which is the worst drive out of all of them, apparently. I have no idea if this screw's been monkeyed with, although the epoxy on that, I want to say it looks untouched, but it's also just kind of broken loose, so I have no idea. Anyway, let's try this one, now that we have the end stop position unblocked. Okay, I didn't hear it. Error. It stopped before it hit the end stop, though. Okay. Track signals, 0 signal absent. Well, there shouldn't be a track 0 signal. It's cleaning. It's just supposed to move the head. I'll put the disc in just for giggles. We're not properly clamped, but that doesn't really matter. Track 0 signal absent. Maybe the switch is bad. Wait a minute. What if track seek 30? Okay. What if I press on that? Clean. Okay. So it did recognize that it was pressed. Yeah. So it thinks it's at position 0. It's still not going all the way back, though. Why did it try to go forward? That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Turn to drive on, the head moved out and switch pressed. Yeah, well, I kind of just did that. And then it thought it was already in the 0 position. So drive on, head is forward. It should go back when I try to have it clean. And it didn't. That makes me think that it thought the switch was pressed. Yeah, we can try to measure the switch. Where are the wires for it? The problem is there's like 8 million different wires on this thing. And they're all white. Every single switch wire or sensor or switch or whatever wire is white. And it's not obvious because it's crammed down in by the motor. And there's 3 of them. Why are there 3 wires? Ugh. Oh, well, on here, it goes to 11. Okay, so our reference drive, it's 11. Turn it off. We'll try and measure different positions on 11 there. It's kind of the same behavior, but it's also not responding correctly. We technically don't have a full resistor pack in there, but we also don't know the behavior model of that resistor pack. So here's what I want to do. All right, I want to unplug power so this doesn't move around quite as annoyingly. All right. I'm going to try to measure the pins on 11 here. See if there's any closed. No. 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 Okay, none of those are closed. There's just 6.4 volts. Okay, and then I will close the switch. I'm going to just push the head back. Okay, I heard it close. No. There. And not there. Okay. So that does close. Okay, so one thing we could potentially do. Why didn't they just make it 10 louder? See if I can clip onto those. I have a feeling not. Oh, wait, is one of those ground? Hold on, let's find that out first. Ground is all of the back. No, no, no. That would have been handy. Yeah, oh well. Okay. So we're going to measure the voltage across that because there's probably a voltage going across it to measure when it gets pulled low. So we'll see if we can grab onto this and do that. I'm not optimistic. Yeah. Be some room I can gain by wiggling that out, but no, that ain't happening. Okay. I don't have J-hook clips that go onto the multimeter because they're the stupid, shielded, protected banana plug nonsense. Finally, some probing. It hasn't been a probing problem yet. It's been a just swap parts problem so far. We've gotten pretty far without probing yet, and we're still going to have to continue without probing because I don't have a way of doing it. I don't want, no, looping a wire around it, that's just a recipe for madness because you don't get a very solid connection. I would be better served soldering a pin coming off of it and trying to clip onto that, and I don't really want to do that right now. Okay. We got the sensor to work. Now, I'm wondering if potentially we're dropping steps on the motor or something then. The motor doesn't feel amazing, but it's okay. It's really hard to lubricate these in place. I don't know that I even want to think about doing that. It moves so freely, though. I really don't think it's that. I'm going to try position B again, just for giggles. Let me reclamp it. Moving the end stop sensor did not get us anything. Swap the logic board for the known working drive. I don't think that's going to be it. We were going to test that at some point. I'm less convinced of that being necessary now, though. Okay. Yeah, it hits the switch before the end stop sensor just like it should. There is a little space in the magnetic valley. So this is a great example of what I was talking about. So the sine wave thing with the end stop, I can push this slightly farther back. It's really hard to tell with the wobble. So I can move the head still just a little bit. And we can see the magnetic steps here. I can't get this to stay in between positions. It always wants to step. But right there, that amount is where it wants to move in the magnetic valley that I was talking about. So there is a small amount of space before it actually hits the end stop. So I would say the end stop is probably in a good position. Now, whether or not the magnetic steps are in a good position or not, I can't say yet. Why will this not go down? Did I not have that down when I tightened them? I may not have. Okay. Try that again. There we go. Okay. Weird. Yeah, it's very confusing. I don't know why it's behaving in the way it is. Okay, let's try position B and see what it does. Power. And clean B. Let's plug power into the drive. Okay. Here we go. Power on. Clean B. That's what it should do. And then when it goes back, it fails. There is space for it to go back still. Why? It's definitely acting like a switch problem. Changing the switch sucks. I don't want to try and do that right now if I don't have to. It's really bad. So, to give you an idea here, this is the switch, all right? It has this calibration point, and then it also has that to hold it in. And then, no, that's for the motor. So we have the whole thing kind of suspended here at like a weird angle. But yeah, we have this calibration that is broken on this drive, of course, because I messed with everything on that one. Let's see if I can tell whether or not it was broken on this one. I don't believe it has been changed on this one. The green epoxy seems to be intact. I did test the switch. We could get a reading when it was closed. Wait a minute. It might be correct. Hold on. The switch position may have been changed. It's hard to tell. I think it has been cracked. It's really hard to tell. I mean, maybe get a light in there at a different angle. It's funny, it does have optical switches or optical sensors for track 0 or for the index. I think it has been cracked, so it may have been moved, but that's clearly the position that it was in originally. The other thing is whether or not that screw has been moved. But you can only move that one by loosening this, and that epoxy seems fine. I don't see any signs that that one has been disrupted. So, it might be time to hook it up to IMD and see what track 0 looks like through that. Because IMD will tell us with a disk how it's reading it. So that could tell us whether or not we need to adjust this or the micro switch for the stop position or not. Because like I was showing you with the sine wave stuff back there, the drive will stop attempting to move the head when it hits the micro switch. It'll end the movement commands, but then it falls into the valley wherever it should be. So if it falls a step ahead, that's not track 0 anymore. And if it hits the end stop, then it won't get a good reading. So, yeah. Let's test something about that, Majenko. Let's try a couple of things. The thing is, I think it is getting a track 0 intermittently. Yes, we can command the head to a specific track here. All right, so drive on. All right, so we're on track A. So we'll seek to 30, and we will seek to 0. It's going to have to go up. Not an issue. It didn't even... No, what? That's wrong. It did not go to track 0. Wait a minute. Off, on, seek 0. It didn't even move it. Let me try the other resistor pack. It's not drive B, it's drive A. We have 2 positions to the right of the jumper. That's correct. We could try swapping the logic boards now. I really hope it's not the logic board. This one probably had environmental exposure like the other one did that we did swap, though. Well, this board's kind of loose. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to swap the resistor pack. If that doesn't change anything, we will swap the board from Gross Bob, or Green Bob. So let's try this. Pull out this resistor pack. That is maybe a resistor pack. I actually don't know what this is. It should be. It probably is, based on how cheaply it's made. We'll put this one in. The main difference between these two is that this one has one more resistor on it. So, all right. Power and commands. Okay, I'm going to watch it too. Seek 30. Well, it hit the end. That's fine. Seek 0. It did not go all the way back to 0. Yeah, off, on. Seek 0. It's not moving back. I'm going to turn it off, push it back, turn it on. Okay, seek 30. Seek 0. It went back correctly. All right, we'll do a clean. Drive A. Okay, it's hitting the head. That's fine. And then it fails going back. All right, let's swap the board. It behaves the same with both resistor packs. We'll swap the board. We'll see what happens. Hopefully I really hope the issue does not follow the board. Okay, we're putting this one on. No, the head carriage does go both ways. It just doesn't go consistently as far. Ow! Stupid test point right over the connectors gets me. Yeah, that one's gonna bleed. Cool. Do you win? I don't know what you would win. And not really, because we've already done board swaps. I was going to do this, and then I got distracted with the rails. So, it's just, eh. Desiac. Yeah, I'm really inclined to believe there's a problem with the stepper motor. So we might be trying to swap that. It's just the stepper motor also sucks to replace, like the micro switch. All right, different board. It's on the drive A connector. I'll put the resistor pack in this that belongs in it. Everything sucks to replace. Not the board. The board is okay. It's not fun. But the other ones, they mess with the alignment. Okay, that's why I don't want to do that. The deep, any farther down, when you start to get to taking things off of this, you start messing with the alignment. So that's why I don't mind taking the board off. So, all right, let's see what happens. I'm going to turn it on. I'm going to look at it, too, so you guys can actually see this. I'll just describe what commands I'm running, okay? Focus. There. Okay, I'm going to pull it forward. So it's not on track 0. On. Okay. Seek track 0. That's not right. Why would it do that? Seek 0. It's still in the wrong spot. Okay, clean. Drive A. That's not track 0. It thinks it went to track 0. That is an indication it could be the switch. Let me try actuating the switch. Seek 0. It's... I'm going to unplug the switch. It's 11. Ow. Not moving. It was 11, right? Yeah, it's 11. So even with the switch disconnected, different board, all right? I'm going to turn it off and on again. Seek 0. I think it's a stepper motor. Seek 0. We don't have the switch connected. Okay, I'm going to plug it in. Just in case it's like normally closed. Doesn't move. Why?
3MG1 N3 subbed as tier 1 and says hi everyone been a while.
End of line.
Engine, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 26 months there. I appreciate that. I don't think it's a switch. It does not make sense for it to be the switch. Makes way more sense for it to be the stepper. Okay, let's think about our symptoms here, okay? Let's think about our symptoms. This, the switch being unplugged or not, does not change anything, okay? So I'll show you the software. Okay? So the head, everything is connected correctly, okay? The head is in the middle, okay? I'm going to seek 30, and it's going to go forward. Okay, it hit the end of the travel. Now I'm going to do seek 0. It stopped in the middle. That's basically where it was when I first turned it on, and then it gave an error. Okay, so that sounds like the switch is permanently closed or something. It's reading it incorrectly. So I'm going to turn the drive off. I'm going to disconnect the switch, and then I'm going to turn it back on. Okay, we're in the middle. I'm going to seek to 30. It did it. Now I'm going to seek to 0. It's still stopped in the middle. That does not make sense. This is a different board, too. So the only thing that's the same between the two is that the stepper, the only thing that's the same in this test is the stepper. Let's try a different drive. Let's try a different drive entirely, all right? So just off, boom, boom. We're going to try the invader drive. Okay. I'm going to push the head in, all right? I'm going to pull it back just a little bit, which is really hard, actually. You know what? We're not. I'm just going to leave it pushed in, okay? Put it on drive A. We don't need a resistor pack for this one because it's weird. Okay. So, turn it on. And I'm going to try and put the camera in there so you can see what the head does, but it's like really dark and hard. So that's focused on the head, okay? So I'm going to seek 30. It'll hit the front. Correct. Okay, then I'm going to seek 0. Is that all the way back? I don't think it is. I'm going to try, let me turn it off and then attempt to push the head back farther. If I can. Where's my, this? I don't think I can get it to go farther back. I think that might be it. No, it doesn't make sense for that to be it. I can see it's not touching the end stop. I can't see the switch without opening it, which, no. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's all the way back. Maybe it's counting the steps to go back. Maybe it's counting the steps and the switch doesn't work. Yeah, because I'm just trying to figure out the behavior here, okay? I would think 0 would be home, but perhaps it is not. Maybe it always thinks it's homed. Maybe the clean command attempts to home and then seeks. Let's try this. We have no switch connected. We're in the middle. I'm going to run the clean command. Track 0 signal absent. The switch is not connected. But it didn't try to go back to the switch either. You couldn't see anything. Okay, so no switch connected, middle, on, clean, and then it fails. That does not make sense. I don't know what you mean you can't tell. It's erroring because it's not continuing. But you can see the switch here. It's not all the way back. Oh, well, okay, now, yeah. No, I haven't touched this motor because it sucks to get to, and I don't want to just drizzle stuff down the shafts. I know what it will take to clean the motor. I've done it before. It's terrible. So, let me explain what we have going on with the grease weasel here, Old Master. We are not connected to a normal floppy disk controller. We're connected to a USB drive interface. It controls the drive directly, and the clean command is expecting this disk, which is a felt disk, all right? So there is no data. When you run the clean command on a working drive with this disk, what it will do is it will seek back and forth through all of the, well, it'll just seek the drive back and forth a bunch of times. But it progressively goes farther towards the hub each time. But it always goes back to signal 0. The only way it could know to do that is either by counting steps or looking at the switch. But I would assume it would re-home the head. So, yeah, it steps forward, then steps back. But it should, at some point, seek back to know that it's at signal 0. Or that it is at track 0. Because what if you turned your computer off in the middle of accessing the drive? Well, how do I explicitly tell it to rehome? GW. Convert, erase, seek. Seeks a drive to a specific cylinder. Info. GW. Seek. What are options? Seek. Dash H. Force. Allow extreme cylinders, no prompt. Seek with the motor drive activated. Ooh, that's nice. You can do that. Yeah, there is no home option. So I have no idea how you would do that. GW reset. Reset grease weasel device, power on, state default. All right, we can try that. So I want you to be able to see where we're at. Okay, so you can see the home switch in the top. That's green, okay? So that's the home position switch. Okay, so drive off, on. We're in the middle position. The sensor is not connected. The switch is not connected. Okay, so GW reset. And GW seek 0. It gave no error and did not move. I'm going to seek 10. Now I'm going to seek, now I'm going to reset, and I'm going to seek 0. No error, and it barely moved back. Why not connected? Because I want to see it slam into the back. I'll connect it now. Sure, why not? I think it's going to make no difference. All right, on. It's not at the home position. GW reset. GW seek 0. Does not go back. GW seek 10. Goes forward, slams. Ah! That's an important distinction. When it went 10 forward, it did not slam. When it went back, I felt like it didn't go as far back. I think it's losing count on steps going back. I don't think it's not a GW bug. There's something wrong with the drive, and I'm really suspecting there's something wrong with the stepper. I'm pretty confident there is something wrong with the stepper motor, which means we're gonna have to replace it. And do we just get it over with? Do we try replacing the stepper? Yeah, I'm guessing the stepper is not working in the reverse direction correctly. That's my guess. I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to push it back. We're at home. We're everywhere we should be. Okay? Seek 10. Why did it error? Track 0 signal asserted after seek to cylinder 10. Yeah, I think the stepper's just not working. Seek 0. It likes where it is. Seek 10. Okay. Seek 0. Seek 10. Seek 10. Doesn't move. Okay. Seek 20. Error track 0 signal asserted after seek to cylinder 20. Now that sounds like a sensor issue. So, or that sounds like a switch issue. So turn it off. I'm going to unplug the switch. I'm going to push it back. Okay, so we're at position 0, but it doesn't know it because this switch is disconnected. All right, I'm going to turn it back on. I'm going to seek 0. Okay, it did not error. That's weird. I'm going to seek 10. I'm going to seek 0. It did not error. It didn't move back as far, though. I'm going to seek 10. I'm going to seek 20. And then it errored. Track 0 signal asserted after... Oh, here, I'll just show you. It's giving a track 0 error on seeking to cylinder 20. And we are getting inconsistent seeks forward and backwards. I think the stepper counter's screwed. Let's replace the stepper. It is awful to replace the stepper, but I think we need to. Okay, how do we go about doing this? I think we have to remove the internal casing to do it, which sucks. Let's put in a good drive. Let's test that, Helen Croft. Are they relative or absolute? Because I think they're intended to be absolute, but they are relative to the starting position, which is supposed to be relative to track 0. This is fully good drive. By the way, we're using a known good control board right now. This is the control board from the perfectly normal drive. The other one is the one that worked in the Gross Bob drive. So, known good-ish drive, okay. Connected, okay. So, I'm going to remove the top, just so you guys can see it. So all three of these are going to have loose boards now. The cables are already loose on this one, so whatever. Okay. So let's see this in action. Drive on. Okay. We are at position 0. All right, at position 0, seek 10. Why? Track error 0, what? How are we erroring and we haven't even done anything? You know, I'll just unplug and replug the thing. Hold on. Okay, grease weasel, fully redone. Drive on, seek 10. Okay. Now, seek 0. Good. Seek 10. Seek 20. Seek 0. All right. Now, I'm going to have it seek 20. I'm going to turn it off. And I'm going to turn it on. Now I'm going to tell it to seek 10. It should go back halfway, but I think it's going to rehome and then seek. No, it did not. How did it know we were at track 20? Wait a minute. Now do we need... Hold on. Off. On. We're going to GW reset. Reset. That didn't do anything. What if I seek to track 10? It homed. GW reset track 20 or seek 20. It homes and then moves forward. So reset should put it into a state of it doesn't know where it is and then it homes to know. Okay. So we know that. After a reset, it should need to rehome. Let's plug the switch in. Okay. We are in the middle, okay? I'm going to unplug the grease weasel. I'm plugging it back in, turning the drive on. Okay, we are in an unknown position in the middle. We are basically reset, but let's do seek 10. It goes back and then goes forward. Okay, let's seek 20. All right. Track 0 signal asserted after seek to cylinder 20. It errored. Now, that could be the switch. I don't think it is, though. So let's turn the drive off. I'm going to unplug the switch. Turn the drive on. I'm going to reset the grease weasel. And I'm going to tell it to seek to track 10. Okay, that's what I would expect. So that's correct. Okay, I'm going to turn it. I turned it off. I'm turning it on. So it should think it's at track 0 now. Okay, actually, I'm going to unplug the grease weasel and plug it back in. Okay, the grease weasel thinks we're at track 0 now. So, seek 10. Okay, it doesn't like that. Let's plug in the sensor, or the switch. I mean, that's actually telling me the switch is working. Seek 10. That makes me, I think the switch is working. Seek 10. I'm going to reset. Then I'm going to seek 10 again. It did not go all the way back to the switch. Reset. Seek 10. It's going forward. Reset. Seek 10. It's continuing to move forward. I think the switch is fine. We tested the switch with a multimeter. It closed when I pressed the button. I don't know why it's 3-pin. I don't care. No signs, no symptoms indicate the switch is bad. I'm going to reset. Reset. Seek 10. And now we're all the way to the front of the drive. It's this. It's the stepper. We'll confirm it's a stepper by putting the correct control board back in and getting the same error. Because this board does not go to this drive now. I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're all the same. I don't think there are any calibration pots on here. Yeah, there's nothing on these that are calibrated to a particular drive. which is a little surprising given that heads are kind of analog. So that will go back to the other drive. Bring this one back. Once this behaves the same, we're going to replace the stepper. All right. That drive is in. We're in the middle. The switch is connected. Turning it on. I'm going to unplug the grease weasel and plug it back in. GW reset. GW seek 10. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh, you know what? Let's plug power into the drive. All right. Drive has power. GW reset. GW seek 10. Okay, let's plug the drive into the grease weasel. Power on. GW seek 10. Goes back, seeks 10. Okay, GW reset, seek 10. It did go all the way back. Reset, seek 10. Well, now it's behaving correctly. What? Okay, seek 20. Seek 10. Seek 20, seek 10. Seek 10 or 20, seek 10. Seek 20, seek 10. Seek 0. Seek 30. Seek 10. Actually, this is behaving correctly now. What? GW clean. And then it failed. Track 0 signal asserted after seek to cylinder 10. What? Where does it think we are? Hold on. Seek 10. It's just erroring on that. Okay, seek 0. Seek 10. Ah, so it reset where it thinks we are. This is very confusing. GW reset. Okay. Reset, seek 10. It went forward. So it thought it got the track 0 signal there. Reset, seek 10. Interesting. Seek 30. Reset, 10. It did it again. This is irritating. Switch disconnected. drive off on grease weasel unplugged plugged. GW reset, GW seek 10. It should hit the end stop. And it does. Okay. Plug in the switch. Pull it forward. On. Seek 10. It works. Reset, seek 10. Reset, seek 10. Reset, seek 10. That's the behavior we saw with the other drive, I think. I don't even know now. This is so stupid. This, you know, maybe we could do that. I could manually press it when we get to track 0. All right, let's try that. When it starts whacking the end, I'll press the other switch manually. All right, so I am now pressing switch 0. Drive on, reset GW. We're in the middle, okay? So when it starts whacking, I'm going to press the switch. Seek 10. There we go. Okay. Seek, reset, so seek 10. Okay. I'm going to clean. Now I have to pay attention when it tries to seek to 0 and press the switch every time, which is going to suck. Unless it doesn't need that. Okay, clean. Track 0 signal absent after seek to 0. Okay, so I'm going to hold it. Clean. Oh my gosh, this is rough. Okay, hold on. I got to be like on the ball here.
TM100 dot, now assuming direct control dot.
End of line.
Oh, this is rough. This is impossible. There's no way. Okay, maybe it is the switch. Fine, let's swap the switch. Ugh, this is gonna suck. Ugh. I do love that this donor drive is gonna give in like every single possible part. Oh, this is awful, though. It's so bad. Ugh. I really, really don't want to have to swap the switch, but I don't think we have any other choice at this point. Okay. So 11 is retained by this, and it's retained by another one there. So we have to remove 2 cable management plastic things. Okay. The other one we can't really get to until we pull this out. And can I get... I might be able to remove the switch without removing this. Removing this is what I really don't want to do. Yeah, zip ties. That's what these black things are here. I think I can get this zip tie out without removing it as well. It's gonna suck, but maybe... don't like making blind cuts where I can't see it, but that did work. Okay. I think the cable should be free. Yes, the cable is free now. Okay. So we now have 2 screws that hold it in place, I think. Okay. One of them is beside the motor, and the other one is on the back. Let's test this first by removing this one. That'll give us an idea of what all is going to be involved with this. Yep, that does that. Wait a minute. No. How did they even do that? Wow, it's like pinched over a thing on there. That's impressive. All right, now we have to remove the calibration screw. This is the one that sucks that I have to do this with. I know I keep saying this thing sucks, but it's a mixture of calibration of multiple things and then things in the way and then permanent changes of removing the zip ties with the cable management, which I don't like doing because then you get the floppy cables loose all over. So, all right. I'm looking for that flat little Phillips, or the small flathead screwdriver I was trying to use to leverage through the, there it is, the other thing. This is a flathead screw. Okay. Now, I actually have to tighten it to go through the metal. And it needs to be the small driver so that it can follow it, because it has to, the driver itself has to poke through. So there's the thing, all right? Oh, that could have stayed. Oh, well. All right, so remove a screw up here, which we can get to without removing anything else. Okay. And then this has to chase it in. So I tighten this until it goes through. We're now uncalibrated for the track 0 sensor. Pushing the head forward to get it out of the way. And there is the potentially bad switch. Okay. Old switch, new switch. Okay, now attempt to feed this through. I have to do it with this thing in there, and then I have to loosen the screw, so counterclockwise, to actually pull it through. Try and get you a better view of this. Yeah, fine, go over that and then slide forward. Okay. Okay. Now I can tighten it. No, I loosened it to pull it through, that's right. So, lefty tighty. Makes sense. Okay, so I need to pull it and then add the retention screw. I'm going to just do it barely tight. Please thread. There we go. Okay. So now I think I can still move this, right? Yes. Okay, so I can position the switch. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to calibrate this audibly. So we know if we push the head all the way back, it will fall into the magnetic valley where track 0 is. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to push it all the way back, and then I'm going to push the switch forward until it unswitches. Okay, well, it's not liking that. I'm going to pull it all the way back until it unswitches. Okay, I can't do that either. Okay, now it's not pressing. Okay, so I'm going to listen until it tightens. Okay, just hit. I'm going to push it forward just a little bit more, and now I'm going to tighten it. Okay, this might be correct now. I think that's correct. Okay. Okay. Now let's put the control board back on. That was not so bad. We haven't verified the calibration yet. And I will say I was able to sneak it around the stuff a little bit easier than I thought I was going to be able to. So it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. And I'll leave that there. Okay. Power. All right, let's see how it behaves now. I'm going to pull it forward and then see if it properly seeks back. Okay. Drive on. Grease Weasel. Reset. Seek 10. Okay. Clean. It's doing the exact same thing. It's not the switch. That is super duper confusing. What? Also, there's no Terminator pack in there. What? Hold on. Let me put the Terminator pack in. I don't think that's going to be it. It was not working because it wasn't seeking all the way back to 0. Terminator's in. Reset. Seek 10. Okay. Clean. It's not working right. No, it's failing right there. That's where it's failing. So, track 0 signal asserted after seek to cylinder 9. It did not work. All right, fine. I'll add the 40 track command. It doesn't actually matter. 40, sure. The head banging does not matter, but just to satisfy that. Unrecognized option. Okay, can we not do that with clean? Hold on. -H. Sills. Number of cylinders. Okay, hold on. All right, 40 cylinder clean. Error, track 0 signal after seek to cylinder 4. There you go. Does not work. I'll do GW reset. Seek 10. That worked. Okay. I'm going to reset. Seek 10. Reset. Seek 10. And now clean with cylinders 40. Why is that working? I hate you, drive. I'm going to run clean again. I hate this thing. This is so stupid. Yeah, sure. Let's read a disc. Why not? Let's just do it. Sure. Why not? Yep. Okay, there we go. It's perfect drive. Ugh. This is awful. There is a bonus in this. The A drive on the 5160 doesn't work right now. I was going to try and sort that out too. Oh, we're not done. We haven't actually validated that all three work. This is where this gets really fun, because now we have to rip a disc with all three of them and then MD5 them to all be the same. That was the rule. I'm not sure. I mean, I set the rule that it has to be able to create a valid MD5. So technically, if it still has a stupid seek issue, but it can read a disc, it works. So the flux numbers do look pretty sensible. I'll agree with that. All right. Let me actually attach all of the logic boards, and then I guess we'll do the reads. We'll do the actual read tests. Stupid floppy drives. Okay. So here's the current state of affairs. Green Bob, Gross Pants, no, that's Invader. Invader just straight up works. All I had to do was remove the MX jumper. Green Bob, Gross Pants works after replacing the logic drive. So that is now functional. Perfectly Normal drive had a bad motor control board solder connector, and the spindle was seized. After repairing those two things, we then replaced the switch that was acting inconsistently, and it still is somewhat inconsistent. I'm not convinced that it's fully functional yet, but we're just gonna YOLO it because I'm kind of getting really tired of this. So yeah, thankfully, by the way, they do have this channel on the outside for the wires, so you can be super lazy and just cram them there. And that only matters for when you try and slide them into a case, so you could tape that over that if you really wanted to. We're doing that this time because I'm getting a little brain fried. I'm gonna put this here because that is a switch screw. So MD5 only the decoded image. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes. No, we're gonna run my GW decoding scripts. We'll also try to pull files off of them. Theoretically, we could MD5 the whole file system with a simple enough command, but we're not going to bother with that. Rainfire, that's just the outside, yeah. This has been a long, dumb project, but you know what? I think we might have total success. I'm going to be absolutely blown away if we manage to get 3 working drives here. Just stunned. I thought the Invader drive was a write-off, for one. I really did. Because we've even tried to fix that one before, and we didn't. But then it was just the stupid MX jumper. I can't believe it. All right, so that one's back together. It's just, we only have to put 2 screws in the Invader drive. I love the little morgue tag on it. I'm never taking that off. I can't remember. I think this came out of the 82901M floppy drive from for the HP. I think this is my 5 1/4 inch HP drive, which is why it has the HP marking. If I remember right, I think we put one in that. So we sacrificed a floater drive. I don't remember exactly how we ended up doing that, but I think that's what we did. And then I haven't actually said it, but the 2 disgusting drives I got with the TriStar computer, the CAD machine with the 46. The TRS-80 needs, the Model 4 needs the Invader drive. It needs this faceplate. I've learned, do not try and swap this because you have to remove too many sensors. It's not worth it. So we're going to just put that drive in there. So yeah, I'm considering that whole drive as needing to go in the TRS-80 Model 4, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to order the TRS-80 Model 4 high-res board from Ian in Australia, and that'll give me a secondary reason to do that, because I'll have to open it to install that. So, yeah. Gonna do that. Because it sucks to open the Model 4. If I'm opening the Model 4 again, I want it to be the last time. I might even order the Freed, basically the GoTech for the Model 4. Did I? Oh, no, those are properly managed. Okay. But I don't think that has to go internal. So. Oh, it's not Ian, it's Ira. Yeah, who runs that. Yeah, they have a reproduction of the high-resolution graphics board for the TRS-80 Model 4. Basically allows you to draw per pixel instead of per character. That's the difference. All right, that's all 3 boards assembled. So, I'm going to take this, and I'm going to go over to here, and we're going to image a disk, and then we will do the exact same disk image over there to validate. Might as well use that one disk we've been using. I don't actually know what's on it. Hopefully it was nothing important and that it's still okay. So, I'm plugging in the grease weasel to the floppy drives. Boom. And data for the grease weasel is this. Okay. Putting the disk in now. Bingo. Okay. I know you can't see me. Just give me 1 second because it's going to take like no time at all. All right. Archiving. GW. Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on. Cancel. Close. GW. Beautiful. IBM 360 test. Okay. So what we're currently doing is reading from a known good 360K drive, all right? And we are, we're going to get a test.img file in this folder that will tell us what our MD5 is. So this is my daily use, you can't see me, daily use archiving setup, and this will be what we compare against. I have absolutely no idea what's on this disk. I'm curious. Ooh, oh, it's nice to sit, by the way. Hi. Ugh. I'm sitting in a chair with a back. I leaned too far back, too. I've actually broken this chair. I've had to rebuild it. It's one of those stupid chairs that comes with a plastic anchor L shape for the back, and it snapped while I was leaning back on it one time. So now I put a piece of metal in there. All right. We're about to get our image of what the disc looks like. And that's apparently, yeah, it's not going to rip it as an IBM disc, that's for sure. Okay, we're going to go ahead and stop that because it's not going to like that. Let's do a different disc. Let's see. Is one of these IBM stuff, maybe? Because I have to decode it to know what it is. I don't know what this one is. Let's try this. Just gonna delete all that. Okay. Rip it again as test. Okay. Some mildly wonky flux numbers, but we'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and get you the, I don't know, I can't really see a whole lot over there. Okay. Ugh. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and wait over here. What time is it? Oh, I'm 1 minute late for the good time. Oh well. See what's going up. What's happening on Mastodon. Wait, didn't I bring in some stuff today? I brought in, yeah, actually, I finally got my hands on a copy of Planescape Torment. Pretty happy about that. I don't know if I'm ever going to play it, but I always wanted it. That's a kind of like dumb thing to confer or say, but Okay, I'm curious if that one's going to be a IBM disc. Let's see. And no. Okay. They're probably all HP nonsense. Fine, I'll go get a good disc. Or maybe we should just write one. You know what? Let's write one. That was probably an HP disc. Again. Pretty sure. Yeah, let's just write a known PC disc. Okay, so we're going to write Betrayal here, okay? So, yeah. Let's do GW. Oh yeah, just to confirm, 360K. Okay. GW write drive B format. Oh, dash format. IBM.360, and then it will be betrayal.img. Okay. So we'll use the MD5 from this as our test. We have to replicate that. I rolled over my shoelace on my chair. Now it's wrapped around the wheel. Are you kidding me? I can't get up. Okay, I got it. I got lucky. I knew which direction it went. Okay. Ugh. That green bar print that'll come out next weekend. Yeah, that was a nightmare to get. That took 4 or 5 different attempts. It was awful. Okay, wait. Failed to verify track. Is that track 39? Wait a minute, what? It failed to verify the last track? Why? Okay, let's try new image, maybe? That's weird. Maybe a different disk? No, this was a different disk, actually. Maybe the same disk? We're not working on this drive, too. I swear this one's fine. We're going to try dash new image instead. Dash new, because I don't remember what the difference is. Dot image. There. That one was 360. No, that's 144. What? That won't work. Crush, crumble, chomp. That's 360K, right? Why is that just the manual? Come on, work with me here. We can't do Jet. It's weird. That's K-Pro 4. We don't want to do that. Microsoft Adventure is weird. Ooh, mouse systems. That was 360K. Beautiful. Okay, well, we'll write the driver for the mouse systems PC mouse. That's a 100% guaranteed known good disk image. Okay, go. I've used that file a lot. Oh, okay. I'm really glad I got the spare parts drive. So the Green Bob Gross Pants got the driver board. Perfectly Normal got the Switch. But Invader didn't need anything. It needed parts removed to work, which is hilarious. All right. That was a good rip. Okay, good read. All right, here we go. Let me MD5, mangus.img, and then we'll use that to compare. All right, properties, checksum, MD5, boom. 28, 1F, that's our value. 28, 1F. We're starting out with Invader. We're doing Perfectly Normal last. All right. Here we go. So, hooking up Invader. I should go get the grease weasel again. That would be helpful. Actually, Invader's going to be a little weird to put in the TRS-80 since it apparently doesn't need the resistor pack. I might want to do some testing with it outside of, or with the case off, to understand what on earth is going on, but that's a problem for another day. All right. Grease weasel plugged in. Okay, I'm going to put the oil away. I think we're done with that part. Okay. Yeah, with the level of corrosion we're looking at on this board, I really think spare parts was just the answer. Okay. Power on. Okay, I'm going to, just for giggles, GW reset and GW clean. Perfect. All right. Now we're going to do our read just after I set the floppy down on the magnetic screwdriver. So smart. Oh, I didn't retain the screws correctly on this. Hold on, let me just do that really quick. Or I didn't retain the head cables. They're very floppy in the way. Okay. We're gonna do CD test. Okay. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. GW read dash dash format IBM.360 to this is invader.img. Here we go. What? All right, fine. mkdir invader dash raw w read dash dash tracks c equals 0 through 39 track 00.0.raw go. Are you kidding me? We just did a seek on the drive and it worked fine. Or a clean. Is it not spinning? Or is the... Could the index 0 sensor be dirty? Get flux test, no index. Oh. All right, one fail. All right, we're down one. Oh my gosh, power unplug. Okay. Fail. All right. Let's try Green Bob Gross Pants. Power. GW reset. GW clean. That one works. All right, cancel. CD. mkdir. Green. Dash. Raw. CD. Green. Okay. Read. Green.img. Okay, they're not all failing in the exact same way. What's going on? Unplug the grease weasel and plug it back in. Power on the drive. Unless the disk is bad. This one has the resistor pack in. I swear I didn't even hear it spin. It's not spinning. What? Why? What on earth? It has to spin it to even know that there's something wrong with the flux data. So it's not There's something wrong upstream. It's not even trying to spin it. Why? Why does clean work, but not anything else? Well, that one's not working because I swapped it to B. Oh, well, now it's not spinning. I think it's supposed to spin. Oh, no. All right, let's try the last one. Turning it on helps. Okay, that one's spinning and then erroring on the track 0. This is the track 0 erroring drive, so, you know. And it doesn't spin it.
210 subbed as tier 1 and says you spin me right round disc, right round.
End of line.
JJ, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 29 months there. Thank you so much. Are we at 0? We're not allowed to be at 0. Unplug, replug, clean. Okay. Okay, it's reading. Hold on. Oh, actually, I don't want that. This. Well, I don't like that. Hold on. I'm going to put it on the drive B one because then we can use the command. That'll do all the stuff for us. Unplugging grease weasel, plugging it back in, turning on the drive. We're going to do IBM 360. This is normal. Okay, we're going to see what happens. Hold on here. I don't see a moderation issue, Ben, so I don't know. Huh. This is the perfectly normal drive. For the record, 28-1F. That's what we're looking for. 28-1F, and it's not getting anything out of that. But That looked okay. Why did it not work? The MD5 is wrong though. Found 300. We're only getting one head. Ah. So this one has a dead head. Okay. Dead head on that one. That's a dead drive. That's not recoverable. What? Well, that's a directory listing. Yeah, it can't. Yeah, we're not getting the second side. Alignment off, dead, whatever, doesn't matter. It's not working today, that's for sure. All right, we're going to go back to the invader drive. We're going to give it one more shot. Okay. Invader. It's spinning. Okay, we'll try that in a little bit. Ben, it doesn't matter if it needs calibration more or not. We don't have time to do it. So it will not be considered working at the end of this stream. So it may be recoverable, but not today. That's looking good. Okay. I think Invader's actually going to work. Why it missed a sector? Oh my gosh. So yeah, the checksum won't be right. No, it's not. We missed. Okay, come on. Yeah, I know about the power supply. It doesn't matter. The power supply is probably fine. Something else got roasted. It's not a matter of looking at schematics. It's opening it up and looking at it, see what exploded. This is an 8 revs read. So if it's, this will count because this could be the disk. Because we didn't read it back to verify that the write was good. If I had a second grease weasel in the office, which I feel like I do somewhere, no, I don't. Oh, no, it's at home. I would write another copy of this. We're going to test Green Bob Gross Pants one more time, too. Don't worry. We will do one more test. I'm also tempted to count this, even if it has one bad sector. Tempted. Magnets don't actually affect floppy disks as much as you would think. We did test that by doing flux mappings, by rubbing different strengths of magnets against disks. It took a very strong magnet, very intentionally being rubbed on the disk to actually do something. Yeah, and one bad sector is most likely not, I just rested the disk on a screwdriver. Yeah, floppies are shockingly magnetically resistant. I should buy that weird fast new grease weasel people were talking about in the Discord server, though, that apparently can do 2.88 meg disks, but it does not matter. Literally never going to encounter one of those. All right, let's see if it finds them all. I think it did find them all this time, so we might actually get a good read. Okay. All right, refresher 28 1F. And what? Why? Why is it different? Oh, this is in green. Yeah, wait, hold on. Green raw. What was the invader? What? It's different. Why is it different? I can't count it if it's different. It just means it read the same value multiple times wrong. Well, that's not... Okay, maybe I'll count it with that. I don't know, man. Ugh. All right. Green Bob Gross Pants. All right. This is the last one. This drive did not spin. So this should be a quick test. If we get the same result with that, I'm going to count 2 working drives. All right. Unplug, replug grease weasel, turn on drive, disk in. Going to rerun the command. Green. Not spinning. I'm going to give it a second here, though. Hold on. It's just not trying to spin. What the heck? Oh my gosh. This is my fault. Hold on. Okay, hold on. There's hope. It was misaligned after we did all the nonsense with moving the motors around. Okay, here we go. Real test. All right, if these 2 match, we get 2. All right, so the answer might be 2. I'll accept the 2 agreeing on the bad sectors. So our possible new checksum is C444. Be grumpy about not betting more points on 2? Yeah. What's funny is the one drive that I would have thought would have just worked will be the only one that's failed. That seemed fast. And it just worked. And that one matches. Oh! This one matches the source image. This one does not. Oh, really? Really? How does that make any sense? How is there one bad sector? That doesn't make any sense to me at all. How does a drive only read one bad sector? I mean, okay, this is this is weird, all right? Because it kind of worked, but it also didn't. So, what I'm wondering is if it will have done the bad sector thing. Sector. Is it capital? Bad. Okay, what's the difference? No, we got to vbin diff this. I don't know. What? Vbin diff green green.img invader.img. There it is. So there's one, oh, it's all caps, that's why, with a space for some reason. So there is one bad sector. This doesn't really make sense. I'm going to do one more test with Invader. I'm going to let it have one more shot at ripping this. Because one bad sector makes absolutely no sense. So one more try. Honestly, I'm not going to be able to sleep if I don't do this, because I got to know. This is just so strange. I mean, I don't think we need to clean the heads. I think they're either clean or they're not at this point. Only one bad sector does not seem like dirty heads. I am going to do this, though. I'm going to do...
Bush subbed as tier 1 and says, hey.
End of line.
MQ Bush, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 15 months there. I'm going to run clean. Cannot find grease wheels. That's because it's not plugged in. Also, the drive's not turned on. I'm going to run clean, and I'm going to latch it down. Why is it? Oh, because I didn't specify drive B. I'm going to latch it down while it's spinning so that I know it's properly centered. Okay. I'm going to let this finish, and then I'm going to rerun it. Invader 2. There we go. It's your last shot, drive. Poot, I don't think that it would be the rail. It wouldn't make sense for the rail because it's only one sector. If it was one sector on both sides of the disc, then it could make sense, but I don't think it is. Additionally, we would expect to see a whole track be bad, not just one sector. Oh my gosh, one bad sector again. How? How? How is it consistently bad in the one spot? Everything else reads fine. The one sector. It is possible that the disc, that there is a slight calibration issue between this drive and the others. That is entirely possible. Oh. Which sector is it? It's sector 0. And then whatever that is. I calibrated the track alignment on this drive a long time ago. And I don't know if it held. Now, we're ending the stream. This is going to be the last thing I do. I slightly tweaked it. I'm just curious how this changes. Yeah, it would be IMD. That would be the thing. It might... Friday, I might do IMD to try and calibrate this drive. It may be one last attempt at the stupid drive. I don't know. It's very dumb. I hate that drive a lot. And I'm talking about perfectly normal drive. I'm curious what this is going to do, because the lock screw for the positional, or for the saw wave for the magnetic valleys was not, I don't think it was fully tightened. Yeah, although the one sector was bad again. All right, hold on. This might be on me. That was a good read. That was Invader 4. Properties. Checksum. 281F. 2 good drives. 2 good MD5s. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. I was going to call it as 2 good drives, and it makes some people very angry when I made the executive decision that, like, it's probably good. I just didn't actually do it that well. Whoo. Okay. Wow. All right. I have no idea what's wrong with that one. We tried swapping logic boards. Problem stayed the same. We tried swapping switches. Problem stayed the same. I'm not sure that it is the stepper because it's something to do with track 0. But it also doesn't make any sense because I changed the 2 things that actually interact with track 0. Because the logic board and the switch are it. Unless it's really losing count on track 0, and I do need to change the stepper. It's possible the stepper still needs to be changed on here. But, yeah, prediction, 2 drives. 2. Boom. There you go. So Invader and Gross Bob Greenpants are functional floppy drives. I did swap the switch for another for unknown functionality, but let's be real, it's probably not bad. Let's be completely honest, it's probably not bad. In the exact same way. All right. 423,000 go to Ben. Did you bet the max 250,000 for that, Ben? Just out of curiosity. So yes, these 2 are good drives, which doesn't actually get me a complete 5150 because that one's going into Model 4. Oh, it does. I just have to pull the one out of the Model 4. Pay W for the re-enabled choose computer redeem. I'm considering doing it, but making it 1 million. I'm considering it. But all right. We're going to call it there. So we just spent decades stuck in the same positions, likely they have bad context now. It's possible, but literally every single one of these drives would be like that. So I'm not gonna like read into that too much. All right, we got to run. Though we went over a little longer than I really wanted to. So we're gonna hit the outro now. Well, 2 functional floppy drives. That's pretty good. That's about where I figured we would be. I figured one of them would have an amalgamation of awful parts, but it wasn't the one that I would have thought. I really didn't think we had any hope on getting that one working. I can't believe it was removing the MX jumper. That's hilarious. All right, fine though. So 2 functional floppy drives. That's nice. I'm excited. So yeah, now I have to order parts for TRS-80 Model 4, and then we can swap that drive in, get the other IBM drive out, have a functional 5150 complete, and then I gotta figure out what's wrong with this one. Although it's probably not gonna be in that order. Probably gonna be that one next. Yeah. That's nice. That's really nice. Although I probably should run the Invader drive through AMD first and just fine tune that. Yeah, maybe even put a drop of epoxy or nail polish or something on the screw to hold it in place, because I don't want it wobbling loose. But anyway, that is it for today. So thank you all for being here for this stream. This was, I'm glad to have gone through all the drives. I got way more. I'm shocked that we got those working, and that there kind of is hope on getting that one working. So that's really awesome. If you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I'll see you next time.